Sima. The time now is 38 minutes past the hour of 10 p.m. It should be around 11 past 11 p.m. in Nigeria. I salute you wherever you are. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya. Akwa Ibom, ya. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining me. Today we are going to be looking at this topic, of course, as we have been looking to it for some time now. We started yesterday into these deeper conversations. Igbo Biafra, demarketing Nigeria. We have found out yesterday that it is a mental case. Igbos have a mental case. It's a mental case. After 60 years, since September 1966, 67, thereabout, when we saw Igbos demarket Nigeria, lobby against Nigeria, we saw them. They went to America to lobby against Nigeria, their own country. And even upon that, Nigeria still accepted them back, pardoned them, even gave them money, but they don't still appreciate it. In the history of Nigeria, there is no other tribe in Nigeria that was paid by the Nigerian government, by Nigeria themselves, by the government of Nigeria. It is only the Igbos that was paid money, even after they betrayed the country. Even they were called rebels. Igbos were described as rebels, especially the Igbo Biafra. They were described as rebels. But upon that, the Nigerian government still pardoned them, integrated them into Nigeria, and gave them money to settle them. So this is the first time in the history of the world where people who caused a fight, who fought against their own government, were rewarded. Igbos were rewarded even after they fought against Nigeria and paid many Nigerians when their own people were not paid. And the government rewarded them for paying Nigerians. And the person that caused the problem was not punished. Ojugu, the coward, who ran away, causing problems for his own people. But he ran away when it was time to fight. So this is the history of Nigeria. The history that nobody, the Igbos, do not want us to talk about. That is why Ekwesili, the former minister of education in Nigeria, Ekwesili, her name, allegedly was part of the conspiracy that removed the history from Nigeria. So we are bringing it back because we have seen that ignoring the truth, the reality, our past, our history has caused us more harm than good in Nigeria. We must bring the story back so that Nigerians, we can set the pathway for growth and success. We have witnessed that ignoring the truth, our history, has not catapulted us to the level that we want. Ignoring our history has not set us to the path of success that Nigeria could have been today. Hiding our history, keeping the history from the masses, the truth from the masses has harmed us, has caused more harm than good in Nigeria. Therefore, we must bring it back so that we can be able to settle the issue. We should be able to call the Nigerian government to order. We should be able to call the attention of the Nigerian government. Are they aware that, have they noticed that after 60 years, Igbos are still demarketing Nigeria, Igbo Biafra? Igbos are still talking down on Nigeria. Igbos are still causing problems in Nigeria. Igbos are still buying us through fake drugs, fake drinks. Is Nigerian government aware that Nigerian government actually paid the Igbos after they buy Nigerians? Up to today, is Nigerian government aware that the South people, the Niger Delta people, the coastal region people that Igbos buyed has not been rewarded? But Igbos who carried out these atrocities were rewarded with 20 pounds. And we have listened to them complain that they are not even happy about the 20 pounds that was given to them. Is Nigerian government aware that this is injustice to the other people that Nigerian government did not reward? The South people, that includes, as at that time, the Ikweres, the Ijos, the Ibibiu. Is the Nigerian government aware that they are the one that has been heading and abetting the Igbo shenanigans, the Igbo problem that we have today in Nigeria, especially the Igbo Biafra? That is what we are talking about. Igbo Biafra, the marketing Nigeria continues for over 60 years, and Nigerian government is keeping quiet. Are we Nigerians going to keep quiet as well? Have we not witnessed Igbos infiltrating, invading every communities in Nigeria, Igbo Biafra people, invading every communities in Nigeria, causing all kinds of problems, instituting criminalities, kidnapping, selling of fake drugs, fake drinks, baby food, setting up organ harvesting? Our people are disappearing every day, and we don't know how they are disappearing. Our people are quiet every day. So many diseases, so many problems, health issues in our communities today. Increasingly, as Igbos invade our communities, even in our thick villages, what are they looking for in our thick villages? Is Nigerian government not aware of Igbo propaganda and misinformation? Is Nigerian government not aware of Igbos trying to annex other people communities using fake story? Is Nigerian government not aware of Igbos trying to force other people to be Igbos, Igbonize other people? Is Nigerian government not aware of Igbos invading people's communities and forcing them to be Igbos? This is the questions that we must ask, because in the Nigerian system today, if you don't talk, you get nothing. That is why the South people have been sidelined for so many years. Only we thank President Tinubu. For so many years, the reason why the South, the Niger Delta people have been sidelined for so many years is because the Niger Delta people, the South people, the coastal region have been quiet without speaking up against this atrocity that has been going on. I will give you a very good example for you to understand how Nigerian system works. Nigeria has been mining the resources of the South and use it to fund the atrocities, the criminalities in the north, in the southeast of Nigeria, by using the money, the oil money and the wealth of the South to share in the federal allocation to the Igbos, to the southeast and to the north. And they have been using it to fund the terrorism that have almost overwhelmed Nigeria. Yet the South people were not rewarded. Do you know when the South people the government listened to the South people? Until when the Niger Delta people, as at that time, started, what they call the Niger Delta movement, the militancy. It was during that time that the Nigerian government paid attention to the communities in the Niger Delta where they have exploration of oil that have destroyed the environment. Even up to today, Ogoni has not been cleaned up. The only way Ogoni can be cleaned up is when the Ogoni people rise up and raise alarm, because that is the only system that works in Nigeria. I'm giving you a specific example because whenever I raise a topic, I'm giving you evidence. Go and fact check me, go and verify. The only time the Nigerian government listened to us in the South, in the Niger Delta, was when the Niger Delta militants raised alarm that the oil exploration, we are not benefiting from it. It was when they said they wanted to give us amnesty. I get me now in the South. And the Ogoni has not been cleaned up to today. Ogoni has not been cleaned up to today. But Igbos have been rewarded so many times. Igbos have been rewarded in so many ramifications. Ken Sarawiwa was spied by the Igbo leaders. Nothing was done, no reward. General Philip Effiong, the man that saved the Igbos from the destruction of their brother Ojukwu, was not rewarded, was not even recognized. Do you know why? Because they did not raise alarm. They did not agitate. Do you understand how Nigerian system works? For a very long time, we have witnessed Igbos, Igbo Biafra, run propaganda against Nigeria, spread misinformation, all kinds of things against Nigeria. And other part of Nigerians were silenced and quiet. Shall we continue to be silenced and allow Igbo criminality, Igbo lobbying of foreign bodies to invade our country and give us a bad name? 2027 election is coming, and Igbos are trying the same method that they used before this time around. Are we going to fold our hands and watch Igbo invade our communities? Igbo Biafra invade our communities in the name of one Nigeria. Yet, Igbos are saying that Nigeria is not working. Why should you continue to buy from people who are spreading the propaganda, the information everywhere that Nigeria is not working, yet we are buying from them? We are empowering them. Don't you know that when you buy from them, you are empowering them? When we Nigerians wake up from these atrocities, when Nigeria wake up and stand up against the criminality of Igbos, that's why we are talking about this topic today. Igbo Biafra demarketing Nigeria for so many years, for over 60 years now, almost 60 years now. The first Nigeria was peaceful. There was peace in Nigeria even before colonization. I'm talking about the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate. When it was amalgamated in 1914, every Nigeria was in peace. Until we gained our independence in 1960, everything was working. Until Igbos rise up with their greed and wickedness. You will be a foolish person if you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know that your brother that is sick is because of Igbos selling fake products, fake drugs for them. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know that your brother was kidnapped, your sister was kidnapped because of Igbos. Igbos kidnapped them because they are looking for money. Money in water. You don't know that? It is time for us to begin to raise awareness against this. Yes, it's also true that it's not all Igbos that are doing this. But the percentage of Igbos that are doing it is more than the ones that are not doing it. 99.9% of Igbos are engaged, are involved in what we are talking about. Why will Nigeria continue to keep quiet over 60 years? Is it juju? I mean, not juju. No be juju be that. I'm asking questions because we need answers. We cannot continue to suffer in the hands of Igbos. I remember even when the North complained that the people that are supplying all these weapons that their brothers are using in the North are Igbos. And the Nigerian government is not doing anything about it. Not until when Nnamdi Kanu destroyed the whole of the Southeast for over 10 years. That is why that is the only time the federal government rise up to imprison Nnamdi Kanu. Shall we allow Nigeria to collapse until the Nigerian government wake up? Is it when Nigerian government will wake up, when Nigeria finally collapse with lies and propaganda? Do you understand the impact of negative narrative against Nigeria? Many of you don't know. Go and read my book. It's on Amazon. Go and read my book. It's on Amazon. I'm waiting for the copy because I've been looking for the copy. I don't know why they have not sent me the copy. It's on Amazon. Do you understand the impact of negative narrative on Nigeria? Many of you don't know. Do you understand the impact of misinformation and propaganda against Nigeria? Many of you don't know. Go and read that book now. It's on Amazon. Go there. The title of the book is Be Patriotic to Your Country, Nigeria. Stop demarketing Nigeria with lies, misinformation, and propaganda. Building a positive digital footprint for national progress. One of the reasons why Nigeria have not progressed is because of misinformation, demarketing, and propaganda of the Igbos. Mostly Igbos. From my survey and investigation, the percentage is about 99.9%. The people demarketing Nigeria are Igbo Biafra. And this has cost Nigeria more harm than good. Many of you don't know. Let me give you a little book summary of that book that I wrote. Go on Amazon, you will see. You can read it free. It's free there. But you can order the book on my website, insimabooks.com. It's very important because we must study to understand these things. As long as we continue to keep quiet, the damage that these narratives can do to us. And they said, and the Igbos have been very, very clear. This Igbo Biafra has been very, very clear that they want to destroy Nigeria. That is their ultimate decision. That is their ultimate objective, to destroy Nigeria. Shall we allow Igbos to destroy Nigeria? Now, when you read this book, you will understand more. This book is a call to national responsibility, truthfulness, and constructive citizenship. There's what we call digital citizenship. It explains why patriotism is essential for Nigeria's growth, how lies and misinformation damage the nation's image, and how every citizen, whether online or offline, can contribute to national development through positive digital responsibility. Because the world has changed. If everything now is online, social media, digital footprint. Just like I said before, President Tinubu responsibility is not just about local leadership in Nigeria. It's also about the digital world, the internet. That is where President Tinubu responsibility lies as well. Can't you see America? They understand the importance of it. They take it by force. There is no narrative that is stronger than the United Nations narrative. The government narrative by themselves. They have a special media every day. They give updates every day. They are in charge of that media so that no other person can infiltrate it with misinformation. We have witnessed a certain group of people in Nigeria doing this for so many years. It provides deep insight into Nigeria's challenges and strength, encourages national unity, and emphasizes the role of truth-driven communication in shaping national reputation, economic prospect, global perception. The book also highlights the power of digital media, the risks of misinformation, and the need to build a healthier narrative that supports progress while still allowing legitimate criticism. When we say, oh, don't talk about Nigeria, no, we are not saying don't criticize the government, but not negative narratives. In fact, the Nigerian government has not been sincere in some aspects because they have not told you so many things, so many missed opportunities because of this negative propaganda. In my book that I've written, is already there. You can get it. If you go to Amazon, you can read it. You can get a copy, a physical copy if you want. You can read it. You can get the ebook. Nigerian government has not been sincere to open up to you what Nigeria, the opportunities that Nigeria have missed because of Igbo propaganda. That is what I want to talk about today. Igbo Biafra, demarketing Nigeria. I will give you more deeper insight about the book. You know, this book was written from a place of deep love for Nigeria. Not a love that ignores challenges, but a love that believes in solutions, in potential, and in the extraordinary spirit of Nigerian people. Over the years, I have watched how digital narratives have shaped opinions, sometimes fairly, but often unfairly. Now, you wonder why Nigerian passport is not respected. We are not found in many other things that other countries are found, are participating. You know, we are being removed, or we are not even part of it. They don't even want to see, or we are being blacklisted. These are because of the negative narrative. It's not, see, the world is not taking just, is not taking any message from the government, from the government officials. The world will not just believe messages that come from the government officials. The world is looking at what the citizens are saying, are doing on social media and everything. It has formed part of the government. Social media have formed part of government, and President Tinubu and his team must understand the need to hold this social media, to hold these digital narratives in, you know, by their balls. This is very, very important. I tell you, how did Nnamdi Kanu take over Igbos? How did Nnamdi Kanu deceive Igbos? It was media, social media, internet, Facebook, TikTok. As at that time, it was Facebook. Facebook was very, very rampant then. It was social media. If Nigerian government understand the need to change the narrative, this is what, even then, I recommend Nigerian government to go and read this book. Go and read it. Because I even gave recommendation for Nigerian policies and what Nigerian government can do. I have seen how misinformation spread faster than truth. How negativity overshadows achievement. That is the truth. Look at President Tinubu have done a lot of things in this government, but we don't know. The Nigerian media is not talking about it. They are pushing negativity. Nigerian government is joking with media. They don't understand the importance of media. You see how negativity have overshadows achievement. How many Nigerians unknowingly, some of them knowingly, especially the Igbos, contribute to the marketing of their own country. This book is very important. This is the first book that I've written, and my spirit is telling me that the movement that is going to change Nigeria is coming. We must rise up against the Igbo Biafra, the marketing Nigeria. This is one of the books that I'm proud of. I've written so many other books, but this is one of the books that shows my contribution to my country. Because for so many years, I've been standing on social media, talking on social media, participating in different things. This is the first time I'm going to leave a legacy in a book that will contribute to the progress. See, this is the single thing that can change the face of our country if we hold it by the balls. IPOP, Igbos, Nnamdi Kanu was able to capture the crux of the Igbos through social media. This is very important. So I have seen how misinformation spread faster than truth, how negativity overshadows achievement, how many Nigerians unknowingly contribute to the demarketing of their own country. So I wrote this book to spark a conversation. I wrote this book to spark a conversation, to encourage responsibility, and to remind us that Nigeria's story is not finished. We each of us, hold a pen. What does that mean? All of us, we hold a pen. And what do we have to do? All of us have a voice. All of us have influence. Whether we use that influence to build or destroy is a choice. So what are we going to do? Enough of us complaining every time, complaining about these certain people, Igbo people and all of that, doing all these things. It is time for us to do something. What are the things that we can do? I recommended it in the book. You see, this book is an invitation to think differently, to speak thoughtfully, and to act intentionally. Nigeria deserves to be represented truthfully. Nigerians deserve the hope that comes from unity and progress. And future generations deserve a country strengthened, not weakened by the words spoken about it. See, this is the way forward. Somebody say your book is already demarketed. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. So go and get that book. Go and get that book. Let me leave it there because today is not book review. I will go deeper into the book, what it's about, but go and get it. The most important message there is that you should be patriotic to your country. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. Stop demarketing Nigeria with lies, misinformation, and propaganda. Building a positive digital footprint for national progress. And I think this is one of the things that even President Tinubu was talking about. I will ensure your book no go anywhere. Look at this one. You could have been talking about how to ensure how Obi can prosper, how Obi can win election, or how Igbos can be liberated from the mental slavery or the mental case that you guys have. You see, I remember during campaign when President Tinubu was focusing about patriotism. This is the part that is missing very, very well. You know, you might agree with me that you are in Nigeria and you don't believe in what the Igbos are doing. You are not part of it, but are you patriotic? What I define patriotism in that book, what is about. Patriotism is not about keeping quiet. You know, I remember what happened in 1967. That is why I still blame the Yorubas massively for what happened to the South people and what is happening today in Nigeria. Because it was the Yorubas that pardoned the Igbos, that made Nigerians to pardon the Igbos. It was the Yorubas. It was even the Yorubas that gave Igbos 20 pounds. Today, you see how the Igbos are turning against the Yorubas. That is very important. So, was that patriotism? It was not patriotism. The Yorubas were not patriotic to Nigeria when they accepted the Igbos into Nigeria. They were not. Because they were only looking at the Igbos and forgot about the South people that was the victim of Igbo domination. I'm not going to say that today the Yorubas are paying for it, but I'm telling you it is beyond paying for it because all of us are still suffering it in Nigeria. When the Yorubas wanted to play their, because it's the nature of the Yorubas, they are very, very compassionate people. They want to be nice people. They are very good people. They are liberal people. But you see, when it comes to patriotism, it's beyond being liberal and compassionate. When you are only one-sided, other people will suffer. The South people cried, but they did not see any help. Even Igbos were rewarded. You could see, if you understand what that means, that Igbos were the one buying us, buying the South people, buying the Igbos, buying the Yorubas, buying the Ijos, buying the Ikweres. Yet, the Yorubas rewarded the Igbos for buying us. Give them 20 pounds to integrate them into our community. Again, you can imagine that trauma that we would have passed through, that we couldn't speak up. We were silenced because no other person came to our aid except Gowon, who saw the need to save us from the Igbo domination. I remember when the Ibibio Union raised a motion for Ibibio to be free from the Igbo domination in the old Eastern region. Are you getting me now? That is the truth. So patriotism is not just about, showing empathy to one group of people. Patriotism is about the unity and progress of the country. And when you keep quiet and see things go wrong and you don't talk about it, one day you will also be a victim of it. It goes round and round. And we must begin to speak up. I am saying to you, if you have not been paying attention, over 60 years, have you not noticed this same Igbo continue to do the same thing? Continue to do the same thing. Continue to do the same thing. Continue to do the same thing. For me, I'm happy because I've seen that the Yorubas, because if you like it or not, the Yorubas are the most educated people in Nigeria. Educated people are the Yorubas. They are the most educated in large numbers. in large numbers. That is the truth. And that is why we have a Yoruba man today, Tinubu, to free Nigeria. There could have not been any other tribe that could have been able to free Nigeria today, if not a Yoruba man. Because if you look at the history of Nigeria, if you look at the recommendations of the Yorubas as at that time that was ignored, those recommendations are supposed to set Nigeria free, but it was ignored. I'm telling you. So it takes the educated people who have foresight and understanding. How do I know? It was the same Yoruba through, what's the name of that man? Is it the Crowder? What's the name of that man that helped the Igbos to form their language by coining a language for them? It was the Yorubas. But you can try to deny it or be, when you see the truth, you have to say the truth. So for me, I'm happy seeing the Yorubas rising up because the Igbos are very strategic, especially the Igbo Biafra. They know where to penetrate. It's a very big call to the Yorubas if they don't still understand what is going on. Because I'm telling them to their face, don't think that these Igbo Biafra are joking. They are coming to invade your communities. If you think that what I'm saying to you, go call home and find out what I'm telling you. Igbos are moving in mass as I'm talking, even right now, even before the election. They are coming to the communities in Yoruba. It's not just about Lagos, because I feel you guys are still talking about Lagos. Igbos are coming in mass. They already know that the South people this year embrace APC, embrace President Tinubu in full force. They know what the South people can do. They understand. Igbos understand what the South people can do. It is only when we don't know the truth, we will just keep quiet. But when we know, we will do it to the extreme. Take example from the Ikweres. They never return any property. Those property that the Ikweres did not return to the Igbos is because Igbos do not own those properties. What happened was, during this Igbo domination in the Old Eastern region, they moved the embassy to Enugu. They used the resources from the South to build Enugu. And as at that time, Igbos were taking authorities from their brothers from Enugu to come and take land in Ikwere land, in Ibibio land, in Ijo land. They were taking orders from their master from Enugu to come and take people's land. Therefore, when the fight broke out, the Ikwere people was able to reclaim their land. And they did not return anything. When we know the truth, there is nothing that can stop us. They know that this year, South will never give a shit, will never give any opportunity for Igbo voting or Igbo anything to penetrate in our land. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% President Tinubu. And they know it. They understand it. They know that we are not like the Yorubas who have a little bit of sympathy for criminals. Because I still hear the Yorubas still say, let us forgive them, let us pity them, and maybe we can preach to them, we can educate them. Over 60 years, you're educating criminals that have not changed? Then the Yorubas don't know what they are talking about. That is what I'm saying. Because they were not involved. They don't know what the Igbos did to us. They don't understand it. They were like, they don't have borders. They don't have borders to the Igbos. They don't know. Because in this my program, I've listened to Yoruba people every time, because they marry Igbo. They come here to tell me, oh, Nsima, it is not all Igbos. It is this. I have been in Igbo. You are very stupid. You are very stupid. I tell you to your face. You are very, very stupid. Because you don't understand what these people are doing. Do you know how it was difficult for us to be free from the hands of Igbos criminality? You don't understand these things. Even up to today, they are still trying, even when we have rejected them in many ways. And that gives me opportunity to also introduce another book that I've written. Go and read it. It's on Amazon as well. You can get it from my website, insimabooks.com. I said, the Ikweres, Ijos, and Ibom people are the Bibios, Efi Anans included here, are not Igbos or Biafrans. Why is this conversation still persisting today? Is so that you will know the ideology of the Igbos, the Biafra ideology and expansionist agenda. Why is this ideology of Igbos trying to using Chimamanda is the supposedly so-called educated woman, Chimamanda, to penetrate into the territories of the South people is because of the expansionist agenda. It doesn't matter who they are, whether small or big, whether educated, whether professor or man, they have the same Biafra expansionist ideology and agenda, egotic agenda. How can you think that this conversation should still be still talking about this kind of conversation in this 21st century? Where have you seen anybody force anybody to become Igbonized or to whatever? Have you ever seen that happen? But Igbos are still championing that. So that is what gave birth to this book. The Ikwere, Ijo, Ibom people are not Igbos or Biafrans. How the Biafra project failed to take over the Niger Delta and coastal region of Nigeria since 1966 till date. The Ikwere, Ijo, and Ibibio rejected Ojukwu Biafra in 1967 and continuous rejection in 21st century. That is the truth. If you listen to the Igbo Biafra, you will hear them say that we betrayed them, that the Ibibio people betrayed them because General Philip surrendered so that Igbos can be saved. Do you hear the Igbos tell the truth that it was General Philip and Ibibio man that saved the Igbos from the destruction that they brought up upon themselves? Have you ever heard them talk about it? Because they turned the stories upside down. But we know the truth. That was the reason why I was supporting them, to hear from them, to know the story firsthand, because I was not born when these criminalities, when this civil war, Biafra war happened. I only heard stories from my father and my forefathers telling us about the stories of how Igbos invaded our communities, tried to force us to become Igbos. They tried to Igbonize us, creeping our women, forcing our men. We have videos of our men even saying it, that the Ojukwu army tried to force the men from Calabar, as at that time we were still Calabar, to join in the Biafra, and we refuse. Our forefathers fought for us, so we can no longer keep quiet. So many Igbos are in support of this Biafra ideology, but you don't hear them talk about it because they are using strategy. So many of my people in Akwa Ibom, Ibibio, some of them are so ignorant as well. They are still ignorant of the atrocities of the Igbos. Do you know why? Because they removed the history. Nigerian government have failed in that regard for so many years, except President Tinubu, because President Tinubu have changed that narrative. The history has been brought back to our school curriculum. And that is why this book, the book that I've written, is very strategic. And this book can be studied, can be used in schools. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. I encourage government to adopt this book. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. I encourage government to adopt this book to be used as one of the novels that should be used. If you have any educational links to the ministry, we need to recommend this book for them to adopt it into the school curriculum, for them to learn about patriotism of their country. But President Tinubu have changed that narrative, because right now, the current Minister of Education has brought back history. And I wanted to play the video for you, but I don't have time. Are you getting me now? Now, what is the bone of contention? The demarketing of Nigeria is too much. It is at the highest extreme. Are we going to wait, just like we waited, that the Igbos, through Nnamdi Kanu, destroyed the Southeast? I saw today videos of Professor Soludo. Kudos to him, because I used to fire him some years back that he's going to fail, but I've seen him align. But I hope he will be able to achieve this. I have seen Professor Soludo taking a very decisive steps now. This is the first politician, the first Igbo leader that I've seen in Igbo land that have taken a step to stop his miscreant brothers, Igbo Biafra brothers, from what they are doing. So Professor Soludo now has declared or closed down the market in Onitsha, or where? Because there was an order from Professor Soludo that they should open the market every Monday, and they did not open it. So Professor Soludo have closed down the market and said, okay, this week there's no market. You need to start on Monday next week. Do you understand me? So will Nigerian government wait? Is Nigerian government not aware? Of course, that is why President Tinubu have changed the narrative. Today we have the lobby group, the people that are lobbying, because this is very important. The demarketing has gone to you don't understand the level of demarketing that Igbos have taken Nigeria to, such that even our neighboring African countries can now be talking down on us and be doing all kinds of things. I saw Ghana talking rubbish against Nigeria because of I Show Speed. They say, oh, when I Show Speed came to Nigeria, Nigeria did not show culture. What is that? Is that an official, or I Show Speed? Is it an official, or is it a celebrity, or is it somebody of a very high importance that we should show him our culture, or what? I Show Speed went to Nigeria on his own personal interest. He's making money off you, you stupid moron. Is it because of I Show Speed that you are talking down on Nigeria? That is why I'm saying the level of the marketing is too much, that even Nigerians themselves unknowingly they market their country. I have seen so many British, so many people that seem they claim to be educated, but they are using I Show Speed to talk down on Nigeria. Can you see that the federal government need to do something about this? The level of unpatriotism that is going on is too much. Something must be done about it. Before, the National Orientation Agency used to be functioning, but today I don't know. I think they gave the tax of the National Orientation Agency to a northerner. I think the person in charge of that agency is a northerner. How can they liberate Nigeria? I don't understand. We need a national orientation. We need patriotism back in our system. When I watch Nigerians, they market their country without knowing, just to promote I Show Speed, just to make I Show Speed happy. Who is I Show Speed that Igbos and Nigeria, some Nigerians should be using to demarket the country, especially the Igbos? Is the Igbos that are championing this demarketing and say, oh, I Show Speed came and look at what they showed him. What stupidity is that? That's why you don't help a poor man. That is the reason why you don't help a poor man. If you help a poor man, you put yourself in big danger. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Now, I've spoken for half an hour. Let me just have a little bit of let me hear from other people, because I see my people are here already. Let me hear from them. Let me hear from them. Let me hear from you. Let me hear from you. As some people send a request, I'm trying to bring you up. I don't know what happened there. But I'm telling you that it is time for Nigerians to rise up. You that is demarketing your country, how foolish are you? Have you ever heard other people demarket their country? Is it because you don't have good road in your community? Is that why you should demarket Nigeria and say Nigeria has failed? Without holding your brother, the person that is responsible for constructing road for you, is it the whole of Nigeria or your own brother who is a leader in your place? You that is using I Show Speed to demarket your country and to speak bad about your country, do you see how foolish you are? Do you know what is currently happening in the US? If you know what is currently happening in the US, you will appreciate your country. You want me to show you videos of, is it Minnesota or where? Have you seen, do you know how many days this has been happening in Minnesota? Did you hear the US making videos and say, oh, America has failed, this country is not working? Have you heard that happen? I call you foolish, trying to demarket the country, trying to demarket Nigeria. You are a foolish person. You are a foolish person to demarket your country. You are a foolish person. Other people will not talk bad about your country if not you. If they don't see you talk about yourself. Other people will not demarket you or devalue you if you don't devalue yourself or demarket yourself. That is why we know that Nigerians are blessed to have President Tinubu to restore the dignity of our country. He knows how to play the game. By the way, President Tinubu is in Turkey, right? And we believe that he's going to bring another good news for us. Are you getting me now? We know that President Tinubu is going to bring another good news for us, even before his return. Why must we continue to keep quiet? We have seen how this Igbo Biafra insult our kings and obas because they don't have it. The highest insult that we have received in Nigeria against our obas, our kings, came from Igbo Biafra because they don't have it. They don't have leaders. They don't even have kings or leaders that can call them to order. But because they see other people have leaders, have kings, They resorted to insulting because they say if you don't have it, if you can't get it, you destroy it. And we continue to keep quiet. We are afraid to call them out because they're going to say you are tribal bigots or they're going to call you names. We are afraid to speak up. I am not afraid to speak up about what is going on in my country. Because I grew up in Nigeria. Even half of my age, I was in Nigeria. I did not buy, nothing happened to me. I've listened to so many people say to me, oh, Sima, why don't you go back? No. No, you can't tell me what to do. You are not the one that tell me to travel. Therefore, you cannot tell me, you cannot give me, you don't have the right to tell me, oh, Sima, go back because you say Nigeria is now working. Yes, Nigeria is now working under President Tinubu. Nigeria is back on track. It is Nigeria that made me to be who I am. The knowledge that I have today was in Nigeria. I studied in Nigeria. And I know what I'm talking about. So I'm blessed to come from Nigeria. So us that are blessed to have come from Nigeria, why do we keep quiet to allow these people to demarket us on all platforms, everywhere? The most foolish thing that I see is we are still buying from them. At this time in your life, before you should buy anything in Nigeria, you should be finding out who is selling what you are buying. You should be finding out what the product that you are buying or the service that you are getting, is it connected to the people that hate you? To the people that talk down on you as a Nigerian? It is foolishness of you to keep on buying anything from people who have condemned the country, who have told us that Nigeria is not working, yet they are the one that is spoiling the country. From all the report that we have seen, the report from the police, from the government officials, the kidnapping and all of that shows that the people that are committing these crimes are Igbo Biafra that have scattered across the country. And some Fulanis and all of that. And these are the same people that is talking down on our country. Let me pick up this call. I think this is from Patrick, our brother from Onitsha. Please go ahead, sir.
Hello.
I salute you. What do you have to say?
All right, sir.
Yes.
Well, the same thing. I'm telling you now, I'm very glad that Tinubu, we need Tinubu more than any president of my lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
We need him now. Because this man have been searching and looking around, searching even all over US. Okay? He is the only president we need.
Mm-hmm.
And this country will be transformed.
Mm-hmm.
Transformed to a civilized society. Look at the man moving around from one country to another.
So you can't hear anything he said.
I pray to Almighty Father that this guy stays alive. And this guy, no matter whatever all these unpatriotic Nigerians are doing, they are wasting their time. It must happen. Tinubu must be the person we need. He must be the person that will transform Nigeria from this third world mentality to a civilized society. And I pray to God. God bless you, my friend.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir. That is our brother from Onitsha. He's been very, very consistent in his conversations, and he knows that what President Tinubu is doing. I really appreciate him. Thank you very much, Sir Patrick, for calling. I appreciate you. But did you see that most Nigerians don't appreciate President Tinubu? Ask yourself why. Ask yourself. Because of the misinformation and the demarketing. It will take 2027 for Nigerians to truly know what President Tinubu have done. Because by 2027, it will no longer be hidden. All the policies of President Tinubu will now come to surface. Trust me. 2027 campaign is going to be a celebration of President Tinubu legacies. And many Nigerians will join me to say that the city boy is on the throne. And just like I was trying to say, I've listened to so many people tell me, oh, Nsima, why don't you come back to Nigeria? These are Igbo criminals. These are people that are jealous. These are people that cannot make it. are telling me, why don't you come back to Nigeria? What are you talking about? Coming back to Nigeria has nothing to do with what President Tinubu is doing on the progress of the country. I did not leave Nigeria because Nigeria was not working, because Nigeria was working for me. Do you know what it takes to travel out of Nigeria? If it's easy, travel out and let's see. That is what I challenge you. You that is sitting down somewhere in your village, thinking that somebody will come and help you, President Tinubu will come and feed you. Is it President Tinubu that pregnant your mother or pregnant your wife? Or is it me that... Guys, can you tap on the screen? Are you getting me now? Can you tap on the screen and share this broadcast, please? Share. They are reporting my... they have seen that Nsima after... See, let me tell you, we're already getting ready for you guys. If you see, I stream on my platform, I stream on my apps, but just that I've not told people about it. I stream on my apps. I have many pages. You don't know what is coming for you. If you are part of the people demarketing this country, you don't know what is coming for you. You don't know. I'm raising a campaign that you will see what is going to happen to you. So it doesn't matter how you report. I know that Igbo Biafra will always, because they are not happy calling them out. When you call them out, it gets them, especially when I call them by their name, Igbo Biafra. They never want that because they know that Nsima know them very, very well. And I'm not afraid to call them out by their name. I get me now. So I was just like I was trying to say, I did not leave Nigeria because Nigeria was not working. In fact, Nigeria, during that time, Nigeria was even better when I left Nigeria. And I left Nigeria because I'm a scholar. You don't know what that means. So I choose to do what I'm doing. So most of you that never understood this, waiting for government to come and feed you, you say you are hungry. Igbos are always hungry. You will remain hungry or poor forever. And you can never be free from it. Are you getting me now? So if you like, wait for somebody to come and give you food or continue jealousing of me. So, oh, Nsima, come to Nigeria. Why don't you? I've come to Nigeria many times because I know that you are after my life. I don't share my location because I'm not foolish like you. If you can buy your own brothers, what about me? Can you not attempt to buy me? We saw videos of Igbos demarketing their brothers, slicing their brothers and using it to cook egusi soup. Say wisdom is profitable to those who take action. So knowing how you are after my life, all your threats, should I be announcing my location? No, I have to at least protect myself a little bit. I say Igbos cutting their brothers into parts and using it to cook egusi soup. Cannibalism. The first people that practice cannibalism are the Igbo Biafra. That is the truth. These are the things that they don't want people to know. These are the history that they don't want people to know. And we must come out. I'm calling on all Nigerians not to keep quiet anymore. We have been keeping quiet for years. We have been keeping quiet for years. Allowing these people to continue in their criminality. Allowing these people to continue in the marketing our country with fake news, with propaganda, with all kinds of things. So we shall not keep quiet anymore. Okay, thank you very much. It's like I've been so serious for some time. Let me relax. I salute you. Okay, but I tell you, our actions is already yielding results. We must steadily call these Igbo Biafra out. Don't hide their names. Don't cover up their names. Call them out by their name. That is the secret. Call them out by their names. Don't cover it up. Call them out by their names. Let people know. Create the awareness. The people that are demarketing the country, is it not foolishness for you to buy from them? Is it not foolishness for you to buy from people that say that Nigeria is not working, yet you see them import fake goods every day to come and sell? VDM exposed the Igbo Biafra fraud. VDM exposed them. Did VDM not expose the Igbos of their trading businesses, the way they trade? Very wicked set of people. They go to China, buy cheap things. They come and double the money in Nigeria for you. And they will say, oh, the economy is hard. The economy is hard. The economy is hard. The economy is hard. Oh, price of food is difficult. Price of food is high. Who increased it? That is why I'm calling the government. Why should you allow these things to happen? No government of the world allows only some group of people to take advantage of others. The Igbos have been taking advantage of other Nigerians, and the government still keep quiet and allow it to happen. Is it until when people buy finish, that is when the government will do something, just like they did in the Southeast? Do you know how many people lost their life until the federal government intervened? Do you know how many people have lost their life? I'm alive today talking because I'm alive. I'm talking today because I'm alive. What about if I was part of the people that died in the process of Biafra or their rubbish nonsense? I'm asking you, will you have seen me today? No. What about is your brothers or sisters who have become victim of these people? What will you do differently? It's a challenge I'm giving to you. What will you do differently if your brothers and sisters are involved in this Igbo demarketing and criminality and propaganda and misinformation? What will you have done differently? Will you have done something different if it was your brother that are involved in these kidnapping cases, in these spying cases that is carried out by the Igbos? Oh, will you have done something different if it was your brother that went and buy fake drugs from the Igbo shops and buy in the process? Will you have done something differently if you are the one that buy fake drinks and drink it and begin to have kidney problems and issues? Will you have done something differently? That is why I'm challenging you. Why will you continue to buy food, buy things from the people who say that Nigeria is not working? Don't you think that people that say that Nigeria is not working, people that say that they don't like you, they can harm you? I'm asking you these questions because I want you to understand the level where we are, how dangerous it is. How dangerous it is for you still mingling with people who do not love you, who say, oh, you are smelling, who say that your villages and your community are smelling, who wants to demote your kings, who wants to drive away your kings in your community and take over your places. Who wants to use intermarriage to take over your places? They say, oh, let our women come and marry Igbo, let Igbo women come and marry Yoruba men, come and marry Ibibio men, come and marry Ikwere men, Ijo men, Edo men, so that when the men die, they will take over. Do you know what they can do to speed up the dying? I'm just going to read some comment now from YouTube. Thank you very much, Jajon. I appreciate you. The Rising Giant say, great Nsima of Africa, first son of Idu. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Akin Wumi say, God bless you and your household, Mr. Nsima, for spreading undoubted, undisputed, unrefutable facts about what happened in the past and still going on actually today. You are angel of truth always. Thank you very much. Akin Wumi, I appreciate you. Patrick Osu said, Nigeria needs President Tinubu more than any president in my lifetime. I thank the Almighty Lord for that. Amen. Thank you very much, Sir Patrick. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, guys. Guys, if you want to come up right now, you can come up and make a contribution because this is almost 1 hour of me talking. So that is how I do. It's time for you to come and contribute to this phase of this conversation. I have some videos which I'm going to show you. Because people are beginning to realize what I'm talking about. Even the Igbos themselves, they even swear not to even marry themselves, not to even support themselves because of what themselves have done to themselves. I want to give you some of the video that I've seen. Usually I don't play lots of video, but I might just play the sound. But I tell you that this campaign, we are going to take it to the next level. The campaign to expose the people that are behind the remarketing of the country, spreading misinformation, lies, and propaganda against our country. Over 60 years, this has continued. Do you know the reason why this has continued? Because there's no consequences. In my book, I recommend the action that the government is supposed to do. In my book, there's a recommendation of what I think the government can do and the policies that can be done. In my book, I recommend the federal government to use the power of Nigerians in the diaspora. Because the power of Nigerians in the diaspora has not been tapped by any government of Nigeria for a very long time in the history of Nigeria. The power of Nigerians in the diaspora has not been tapped. So President Tinubu should tap the power of Nigerians in the diaspora, especially in this fight for the progress of Nigeria. Okay, I'm going to read Lawale. He said, why do they want you to come back to Nigeria? Very important question, because they want to buy me now. They are looking for opportunity to have contact with you. They want to know where I am because they want to execute the most expensive skill or their best skill. Do you know the best skill of the Igbos? The best skill of Igbos is buying people. You don't know. They do it for business. In fact, there's a revelation, allegedly, according to the report, that there is a special hotel in Igbo land. They specialize in human being, eating of human being. They cook human beings to eat. They do food. It's a special food. I have the video. You don't understand. This is something that has been hidden for so many years. Cannibalism started in Igbo land. And that is what most of them have used for their wealth. Do you know the reason why Soludo captured one of the native doctor in Igbo and imprisoned him up to today? I think his name is Okokwa, something Okokwa. He's still in prison today. Okokwa in Anambra State. Do you know what that young man was doing? He's a young man. Do you know what he was doing? He was doing charms for Igbos to carry abroad, to go and carry fake drugs and everything. He promised them that when they use this charm, if somebody come to look for them, they will disappear or they will not see them. It is the business that they have been doing for years, especially the Igbo Biafra. Aqua or Koku. Is it Aqua or Koku? I don't even know what you're talking about. You this guy, Olowo. Yes. There's a guy that Soludo captured and put in prison up to today. Do you know what he was doing? You don't know. And just let me put a disclaimer. I'm not saying that all Igbos are doing these things. That's why I say Igbo Biafra, Igbo miscreant. But the activities of these people have overwhelmed the good people. But we cannot keep quiet because of the fear that people will say, oh, you are generalizing. No. No. I'm not going to keep quiet because of the fear that somebody will say I'm generalizing why my people are perishing. Why my people are dying silently. Drinking fake juice, fake drink. Babies are dying because of fake drinks. Fake baby food. So I'm very specific. This is not an attack on any ethnic group or Igbos. This is the exposition of the facts, of the truth that is going on in Nigeria for over 60 years. And we have not seen any major action or intervention by the government. We have not seen it. Ojukwu was pardoned, gave birth to Rafu Asirige, gave birth to so many other people, Simon Ekpa, and now Nnamdi Kanu. This is the only government that is taking action. And we are bringing it out for the government to take more decisive steps to stop this so that it will not get out of hand. Guys, continue to share or tap because they are reporting this page. I can see the warnings that they are sending to me. Please, can you do something about this? I'm talking about TikTok. Even if you are watching me on YouTube as well, do something. They are because my message today is very strong. I'm using strong languages, okay? So they will be so mad. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yes, Lawal is asking me, why do they want you to come back to Nigeria? The Igbos have threatened me even before 2023. The height of threat became so strong when I supported President Tinubu and did not support Obi. My inbox full of threat. People that listen to this program can be a witness to what I'm talking about. But to their greatest shock, I am still strong, alive. Even when they lay curses, I say, oh, Nsima, you will not make it to December, this and that. But they still see me talking. In most of my videos, you can see the comment section. They say, oh, is this guy still alive? Is this guy still alive? Olowo say you didn't support from the beginning. Who is this one? Are you normal? You are just talking nonsense. You didn't support from the beginning. I didn't support who from the beginning? Who is the person that support President Tinubu number one on social media or any place? Can you tell the person that support President Tinubu? The first person. What are you talking about? Even the Yorubas were supporting Obi. You are so ignorant if that's what you are telling me. You are very, very ignorant. I'm not here to argue with you. The people that know the truth know the truth. That is not even the bone of contention. You understand me? Chin Chin, he said you are ex IPOP. I beg. He's talking nonsense. What about those people that are ex-obedient movement? Is there anything wrong with that? What about even people that are ex-Christians and ex-Muslims? Is there anything wrong about that? It's a level of growth. Sometimes you do something because you have the spirit, you want to do something. You think that these people are doing the right thing, you join them. It is only when you join them you discover the truth, and because it does not align with your ideology, you come out of it. That is who I am. Every time when I say I supported Nnamdi Kanu, it was not even up to 1 year. It was within 1 year. My support for Nnamdi Kanu was within 1 year when I was just broadcasting. You understand me? It wasn't even up to 1 year. So I know what I'm talking about. But with the support I gave to Nnamdi Kanu and the Igbos, IPOP made me to know a lot about what I know today. And I see it as a benefit. I see it as something productive, something positive for me to expose. You can never talk the way I talk because you don't have the same knowledge and experience like me. That's what makes me different. And the difference between me and you is because I supported them. I knew them. I was closer to them. I understood their propaganda, their gimmicks, their games. And that is why I speak the way I speak. You can't. Even if you try to speak, most of the things that many people are talking about Igbos today is because of what they hear from me. And then they did their own research to add to their knowledge to speak. So that is what I'm telling you. Are you getting me now? So it's a very important question, sir. Why do they want to come? Why did they want me to come back to Nigeria? Because they see me as a threat, exposing all their propaganda. I even exposed Obi because unknowingly to them, they never knew that I know Obi when he was a governor. And as at that time, I was in Anambra State. They never knew that I know Obi. So when they brought Obi to me, it was a shock for them that I shunned them. In fact, in one of my broadcasts, I told Obi to collapse his 3 months or 4 months presidential ambition and support the man wey no road, the city boy. They were very shocked about it. They never believe it. In fact, there was some ladies that were following me that time that I used to broadcast with. They were very shocked to their bone marrow. The way Nsima go all out to speak against Obi. They were very shocked. They thought they can use it to penetrate me. They all failed. And they will continue to fail. Do you know why? Because the city boy is on the throne. So yes, that is why they're asking me to come back to Nigeria, because they feel like if I'm in Nigeria, they can have access to me to poison me. You don't know one of the strategies and the means that Igbos have been using to poison people or to take the life of people. They will say Biafra spirit. Biafra spirit have dealt with him, but they are the one doing the poison. It's poison. Poison. They will use poison. That is the method that they use. So and thank you for your comment. He said, I hope it's not because they are planning to eat you as food like they did in the past. Especially, yes. That is what they are planning to do. Do you know they hijacked the Wizkid and Fela issue to promote their evil? They also use the I Shall Speak to demonstrate their evil. They cannot stop. They are born to be devilish. Yes. That's why I'm telling you over 60. That's why I'm making reference to over 60 years. I'm always making effort to make reference to over 60 years of this Igbo criminality and misinformation and propaganda. Over 60, they will never stop. So that's what I'm saying. What are we still doing? Why are we still keeping quiet? For over 60 years, we have witnessed this continuous demarketing, propaganda, misinformation by the Igbo Biafra, and we still keep quiet. We still buy things from them. We still rent our shops and homes for them. We still allow them. When they say Nigeria is no good, Nigeria is not working, yet we are still empowering them. We are still giving them opportunity to make money. Because if we don't buy from them, will they make money? We even hear them boast that they are the biggest people, they are the billionaire. How did they become billionaire? It's because we buy their fake products. If we stop giving them that power by stop patronizing their fake products, my brother, their sense will come back. And that is the campaign that we are raising. Do you know why? If the Yorubas can be able to achieve this, every other part of Nigeria will stick to it. Do you know why? Because the largest location where Igbos are residing is in Yoruba land and the north. And because they have not seen any sign of the Yorubas knowing the truth about the Igbos. The Yorubas do not know the truth about the Igbos. The day the Yorubas will know the truth about the Igbos, they will take action. The Igbo Biafra, especially. Are you getting me now? Okay, I think I brought somebody here. I salute you. What do you have to say, please? Go ahead.
I want to tell you that you're a madman.
Guys, can you like the program? Can you share it, please? Share to beat the algorithm, please.
I want to tell you, so you're a madman. See, they do live stream, 100 and something. Nobody send you requests because even your followers don't run away. All of them don't see. Say they so
many people send me requests, and so many. We
are winning.
Listen now, so many people send me requests, and I did not pick them up.
We are winning
Because I needed to deliver my message because I know that when I start picking up people, I will not have a chance to speak the way I speak.
You are a fallen angel. You are already damn so.
No problem.
You see why you cannot change.
No problem. You will find out. You will find out.
You should be ashamed of you by now.
You will find out.
Very ashamed of
you. You will find out. No worry.
Stupid dog nose man. Shameless idiot. See how you are. Even by now, or you would have been ashamed of yourself to know that you have been defeated. You should have known that you are a failure by now. You should have by now, go and commit suicide and die.
But Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Who made that possible? Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Who made it possible?
Idiot.
Who made it possible?
Useless Akwa Ibom man.
Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison now.
Shut up your mouth. Dirty criminal. Shut up your mouth. Mad people. Mad people. The woman cannibals. Foolish people. We will go Taliban. These people are stupid. See, man, we know them now. We are creating awareness, and our people are standing up against them. Nobody tells them to run when market is on fire. They are crying now. So maybe they are making mouth say, you see, man, only 1 month, now we close Balogun market. You don't begin to cry. You don't begin to cry. Now 1 month, and all those complexes going to be demolished. It's going to be demolished, and nothing will happen. Mad bastard people. Criminal, gothic. The woman's per se.
On them, Saudi. Useless idiot.
So let me ask you, what is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
Where they cry for, say, the sentence are for prison. Now in there for prison now, got citizenship.
You guys are moron.
You don't know something I got doing.
Oh, you guys are moron. Very
foolish. Now only president of America have the right to give anybody citizenship on that note. The state does not have right
this time.
Does not have power to give anybody citizenship.
You see,
my brother.
You guys,
see how foolish you are. See how foolish you are. That is not even true. There is nothing. Nnamdi Kanu did not get anything. All of them is a lie. All of them is a lie. All the things that they are talking about is a lie. All those things, honorary is a lie. He did not get any honorary anything. Is the way Igbos run propaganda. I know the way they do it. He did not get any honorary any citizenship. It's a lie. All those things are propaganda. Your Igbos are the one deceiving you. You are the one deceiving yourself. You are the one deceiving yourself.
Okay, the one when I say scholarship.
I say all these things are lies. That is the way Igbos. That is the way they have been running.
Now when I said now when I report begin they said, are you not a baby fatty product? Are you not a bastard? Are you a bastard? You where you they said begin, they both begin they said. Are you not a bastard? Idiot people, don't say that people who kill you.
Quickie Oba.
Hey, Omo Igbo, mute. Let others talk now. Omo Igbo, mute yourself. Let others talk.
Come on, close your mouth, Omo Igbo.
Omo Igbo, mute yourself. Let others talk. Mute yourself. Shut up. Don't make it rowdy now.
Okay, guys. Let me do something now. Give him opportunity to speak. Let us give him. Let us just give him 2 minutes. Dayo. Hold on, Dayo. Okay, Dayo, I'm going to mute you a little bit. Allow this guy. I know you. I've dealt with Igbos for so many years. He doesn't have anything to say. Just give him opportunity. Just allow him to talk and see. He will not say anything. Just allow him.
Looking to find one good Yoruba man. I'm still yet to find one single good Yoruba man. Oh, Yoruba man. See your John Igbo, foolish idiot to collect money. Sell you people for bag. After I run around finish. I think when I said the negative integrity, because Igbo people like money. But our brother, they all of us that agitate for a big. See, a screwdriver seller reports the whole country. All of them they rant for social media. Hopeless, useless Yoruba big god. One Igbo man equals to 1,000 Yoruba man. You don't know. You think so they worship man. See, as all of us, we they talk truth. If our brother do something wrong, we say it on his present. You can't relate it. Hopeless. You only your elders you listening to foolish old people. You people are listening to them. You don't know anything. You are worshiping your Oba, your chief, Igwe. Whatever your Igwe tell you. They have said Ruga. Ruga, you know what is Ruga? They have given Fulani people land to destroy you. They have monetized you people. Fulani is kidnapping you, paying ransom to your Oba. You don't know? Hopeless idiots. Fools. See this, among Akwa Ibom, only you come out and say, they fight evil. Hopeless idiots. Because of how much they give you. You go die now. We'll celebrate your death one day now. One of you. Where our eyes is on you. We'll watch you to the end. I think you don't see Jerry Yaman, you don't shrink. You every day, one clothes, now you clothes with this. You go die. I bet you one day, remove this clothes. Me, die that day. Remove this clothes, come life. Hopeless man. See as you day. Somebody see you, be like you be person. No, say now useless non-entity. Your people, your mates, they lay good, they keep good legacies for their children. See what you did. I pity children where you go born. Nothing you go do. They look at me. You go die. You go celebrate for your head. You go celebrate for your calamity. When your calamity will come, we go celebrate. Watch, we go celebrate. Yeah, you and those we go celebrate your calamity. Eh?
Okay, your time is over. You are repeating yourself now, so your time is over.
You are a rebel.
Your time is over now. Please, Dayo, go ahead. What is your contribution?
Come on, get away from my phone. Come on, lost for her. Come on to me for this.
Please, Dayo, what is your contribution now? Mute yourself.
Come on, disconnect me, Mugu, prodigal.
Okay, I've given him opportunity to speak. I was fair, so that somebody will not say I didn't give Igbo opportunity to speak. You all hear what he was saying. His conversation was full of threats. He doesn't have any important, tangible things to say. That confirms what we are saying, that Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Please, Dayo, please go ahead. Do you have a contribution, please, sir?
Yeah, the same man. You see, they have been running this propaganda for long, and Nigerian states have been looking at them. But thank God, people are now standing up against them to debunk all the lies they have been telling across the world. You see, the only thing I want Nigerian people to do, why Nigeria does...
Wow, I think your network is a little bit shaky, Dayo. 001. Go ahead. If that your back comes back, maybe.
Oh, the Sima, the great man.
I salute you, sir.
We are here again tonight. You are a leech on Nigerian state.
Oh, he's back. That
You
your
are a leech on Nigerian state. So I think the only way we can solve this problem to present a bill of essence in National Assembly, so that Nigerian people can support them. They can have their own Biafra. Then they will lose the right of being a Nigerian citizen. So all of them are migrating to that. Because these people, their brain is full of sawdust. They cannot reason logically. They don't even know what they want. You want to rule a country, you are demarketing. You want to rule a country, you are insulting all tribe. So it is better for us to allow them to go. All this, we are rich, we have rich. They cannot see. Igbo man cannot thrive without criminality. What they do is to produce fake things, fake items, and be selling to people. That's what they are doing in Liberia. That's what they are doing in Sierra Leone. That's why you see their prison now in Liberia. You see Igbo there. No man for the prison. Go to 80 prison, over 500 men a day. The one married to release them, Buhari refused. He said no, he have enough criminal. He cannot come and import another more criminal to the country. Go to Asian country, that time you will see for their prison. So it is their way of life. These people are not human beings. This Biafra Igbo criminal. There are some human species that doesn't need to live in a normal society. This kind of, even Peter Obi is a shameless man. You want to become a president of the country, and you are at every forum, you are paying people to come and speak at the market in your own country. And you want us as a foolish people to vote for Peter Obi. It's not going to be done. Peter Obi, see, Igbo, forget about Peter Obi presidency. It's not going to work, and it's not going to be. Peter Obi can never be president of Nigeria. You can bookmark it and take it to the bank. That is the truth. No matter how you gaslight other, no matter how the threat, Peter Obi is just losing the support of every other Nigeria, and that is my own contribution. I hear the floor, Isima.
Thank you very much, Sadayo. God bless you as well. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. 001. I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Mr. Isima.
I salute you.
Don't say me, they follow this your cap and this your uniform. So that when time go reach, make myself get one uniform. People they wear and come work. Because I work with them now. What I want to talk, we say 66 years of Igbo madness is coming to an end. Igbo there have been a mad dog in this Nigeria for good 66 years. And Nigerian state has been looking at them. They've allowed them to grow in that madness that it can't be cured. Nigerians has to understand that what is going on with Igbo right now cannot be cured. The only cure that he has now is for the Nigerian state to stand up against them and begin to give them back what they have been dishing out all along. That food that they've been cooking, that poison, we begin to give them, that is food, we begin to give them back. With that one, that is the only way you can reset their brain. Because you cannot tell me from small Igbo to adults, to their elder, to their women, they all think the same way. They think like non-entity. All Igbos, I'm not removing one, all. You can never see an Igbo man that have complete sense. I think the way God created them, their brain, there's one part that is foggy. They don't think well. That is why this their madness that they have been doing for the past 66 years is coming to an end.
Amen.
And we all have stand up. We've left a lot of things. Even sometimes we are supposed to go and do some things. We will leave it. We will come online to begin to give these people. You can see the way he's boasting now that his brother is a screwdriver seller. He go and expose Nigeria. Can you now see that is the same thing Peter Obi has been doing by going from one place to another? Saying, if Peter Obi want to make any comment, is to bring down Nigeria. Is to say Nigeria is a bad country. For you to know that Obi at that place that he is, at that pedestal, is behaving like another screwdriver seller. on the streets. So they think the same way. Look at Benjamin Kanu that we only managed to give assistant Senate, I've been a deputy
speaker.
Assembly.
Yeah.
He's coming out now that I want to give him bill that will make everybody, if you go one place, it will become this place. If this one go, this same stupidity of Azikwe, that one want to repeat them again. This is what reduce Igbo to where they are today. That one still want to reduce them. Because if they think they will come to my place, they will become indigenous. Now lie. If you don't use 9 years, child will say you enter water. Now for water, they will go pick your body. You know, go use that 10 years to collect anything. You can never be indigenous of any place. But they don't have sense. They don't have sense that they are more vulnerable than every other Nigeria. And them, they want to make themselves more vulnerable. Because now that you are coming to my place, I will be now more conscious that, are you coming here to come and get our paper? Are you coming here? Move away. You know the next I'll give you. People that can give you house freely before, they will not be sentimental about it. But these people cannot think. And now they are not saying you should give them presidency for people that cannot think, want to collect presidency. Well, assuming Peter Obi is the president today, where we go be? Therefore, don't go buy everybody. Therefore, don't sell us. Now, Igbo people are going to all over the world saying their own Ikwere oil, their own Port Harcourt oil. They should come and take it. They want to give them. They are distributing oil that they don't have. Is that man? Are they? And those people that are doing this thing, they are like doctors or something in all this abroad. Though. They are not just palm wine tapper in the village. Though. See the way they think. Igbos. I don't know what we can do about them. The medicine that they need, we need to be supplying it to them every day. Every single day. You cannot, because they are incurable. I don't understand again. Every day problem from this set of people. And now they are coming again to come and destabilize Nigeria every single day. You can see that you open a show. This boy is here lamenting as if you collect his wife or you carry him food come out. You don't collect his wife now. Why in the lament? If you don't like what you they do, he go come out or make him learn, but they will not learn. They will never learn. 60 years of madness. I don't know. See, Mr. Isima, I think they ask, how did these people get away with everything they have been doing? I don't understand.
That's the point.
And if you know, the only reason why they are calling Yoruba coward is because when they unalive the northern leader and they unalive the Yoruba leader, you can see the way they were poking the north, say, we don't unalive your leader. Which one I go do? Those ones come unalive them back. They can't fear. They can't think, say, if to say these Yoruba people get sense, they supposed unalive them back, but they don't do it. They fear us. Because I don't know how my leader at that time lead these people to, they want to live their own leader and they look them. And they beg Igbo to make them do it. See, I don't mind what will happen to my own life too. Any Igbo where they near me, I know where I don't follow you do before. Because if you don't give them that thing, that time when they do it to you, Igbo will tell you, say, they're smart past you. I don't get Igbo friend again, no. I get plenty of them. I need to say I disassociate myself with them, because the only thing you will hear, there's one guy I was working with. When I was talking about Obi, do you know what this guy was doing? He quickly put his phone on record. He wanted to record my voice because I was calling Peter Obi Gege. He want to go and play that thing, maybe in the head office or something, just to show them, say, see what they talk, just to blackmail me. Now that kind of person I would follow. And this guy, if you want to talk about anything, now about I go poison you, I go poison this one. It's about now, how can he be saying the same thing Annie Anambra is saying on TikTok? They have the same modus operandi. I don't know how they were able to be thinking the same way and they do things the same way. If anything they want to do, they will do it the same way. How are they forgiving these people? I don't know. You don't forgive Igbo. When they do something to you, do unto them back. Straight up, don't let them take. Do unto that boy, to that girl, to that any Igbo person immediately. You will see, he will respect you more than anything. Nigeria can't spoil them, finish now. Now they don't come out my God for body now. Nobody can treat them. They will complain for everything. Igbo has the north west, they have 4 FMC. North Central has 4. Southwest has 4. Igbo, they have 4 FMC. I mean Federal Ministry Center. Federal Medical Center rather. They have all of us. Now only South have 3. Mr. Isima. Inside that 3 where South to get, people still they carry their own doctor. Still go they shock them for that place. For Calabar, they still carry their own doctor. One go shock them. After you have 4 for your own place, when you put all your people for there, the small one where those people get 3, and they get 6 states. Why Igbo get 5 states? South get 6, then they get 3. You get 5 states, you get 4. You still say no, it's not enough. You want to go and shock them. And my own Yoruba people, that they allow these people. That's why if Igbo boy they tell you some things, I know the 2 verse. If I see a Yoruba man will come my side, will talk anything about Igbo, will be say he just want to say leave Igbo, I go curse the person, curse his mama, curse his papa, curse his generation before I will even curse that Igbo. Because these are people like that have allowed these people to continue with this madness. So don't bring it near my house. Don't bring it to my door. I don't want to hear it. The only thing I understand now is you do me, I do you. Straight up with any Igbo man. If you chop my 1 naira, I go find a way to chop your 500,000. That is my own distance with the Igbos now. Very wicked people. They don't feel remorse if they don't alive people. These people, they sell fake medication to the whole Nigeria and they know they feel them. They go see, they say, you to go and buy your own medication now. As if they think, no, they don't like them too. I never see that kind of people for my entire life. They don't care. Obi Kubana can have money, make all of them become poor. So far, Obi Kubana is unaliving the other region, and if they unalive them, they don't care. So far, he don't get money. You cannot do the right business. Even Peter Obi that is shouting from production to this thing, you cannot even create one production job, production company in Nigeria to employ people inside that country. We get people everywhere. And one person said that and say, make we go form this thing. Maybe we go help them form anything to go and bring it go. Our own job is to suffocate them. If people go and you don't treat your own heart to deal with them, they will come back from their country. They will still come to disturb you. You have to learn from the one that they live with them now. You have to learn how to suffocate people, push them to the wall, put them inside cage, use them. Nigerians learn how to they use Igbo. They use them. Me, I don't use 2 of them now. I they use them like slave. I go deceive you. Be cunning with Igbo. Be brutal. No, they follow. Mr. Isima, thank you for the great work. I don't bore you with many talk because I know some people tell I no want talk.
Okay.
We go see they come every day.
No wahala.
We go see they talk.
No wahala.
If the talk finish, we go find another talk. We go talk now.
Yes. The moment we have now is the moment of talk. Thank you very much. I salute you. I appreciate you for coming. 001. Thank you very much for that. Let me hear from this Igbo man. I know Topsy is supposed to be the next person, but let me hear from this Igbo man. Kantu Biafra. Oh yeah, go ahead. Tell us what is going on. Why Igbos keep demarketing the country, demarketing Nigeria over 60 years? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not here to stay for long.
I'm not asking you to stay for long. I ask you a question. Why does Igbos keep demarketing the country? Who asked you to stay here for long?
Yes, I don't have any business with you guys for now, but I'm here to tell my people to stay away from.
If you don't want to contribute what is on the, well, get out of here, Igbo criminal. You are one of the Igbo thieves. I was thinking you have important to say. Topsy, please go ahead. Topsy.
You see my alpha now?
I'm okay. How your side?
We thank God, oh, my brother. Well done. You do this job really, really well.
You're welcome.
These people, we need to face them seriously. I really, really appreciate what you do, Sima.
You're welcome.
Now, here is the point about this our country. Igbo people, we get very good Igbo people, but unfortunately, about 90% of them, where they is social media, it's either they don't get head, or their head don't come out, or they are just normally the normal useless and stupid people who don't get sense. How you want to lead a country, you want to rule a country, you they shout say you want to rule the country. Jonathan come, Jonathan give you now so many opportunities. Una forget about Biafra. When una dey power, una dey do what una like, una they talk about Biafra. But una look for because una speed. Una support people. Una for you to earn power, you go work for them, you go deal with other regions, you go talk with other regions, you go bargain. They no one do that. Now the same thing happen with them for Peter Obi now for ADC. They won't just enter ADC now, make it take over power, make it believe. We say everybody don't work for them. So that is their attitude. For them, they are learning the hard way. Honestly, if there was a way for us to let these people go, so that we can have peace in the country, I think that is the best thing for us. Not then just go. Because the idiotic behavior when they get, and they're all just criminals. How can you want to rule a country and that same country you want to rule? Because you lost election, you are demarketing the country. Everywhere you talk about the country bad. So eventually you become president now of that country. It can't be good because you now do things. It can't work. These people are just idiot people. And don't get me wrong, there are many of them that are good. The good ones, you will hear them, they will talk about this. I mean, they will talk with good sense, showing you that a wide majority of the people are foolish and idiots. But unfortunately, the most of them, when they come out here to come talk nonsense, they are the stupid majority. I mean, the stupid ones that come out to talk nonsense. Maybe they don't intimidate the other ones who get sense, so nobody knows. Because there are very few of them, they come out to talk sense. Majority of them, when they come out, now nonsense, they can't talk. So my submission is, Sima, please continue to do the good work where you do. And if there is any way where we can do so that these people can just go, let Nigeria have peace. Let them go.
I'm not advocating for anybody to go. I'm advocating for us to stop anybody that is demarketing our country, whether that through consequences, through punishment.
They are not going to stop. This is something
no, you don't understand me. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Isima, this is my question. What is the value that Igbos are adding to Nigeria? Please tell me.
I don't know any value that Igbos are adding.
So if they leave, are we going to suffer?
You are not getting the point.
Okay.
You want to help them to campaign for them to leave Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not campaigning for them, but it will be better for them to get out. Because they are a problem to us.
Do you understand how this thing works? When you stop giving the people power, they are the one that will leave your place, your space. That is why I'm saying that the Yorubas don't still understand from what you are telling me. If you stop buying from these people, if you stop renting house from them, if you stop telling us that there are some people that are good, then you will solve the problem. But you cannot use your mouth to say, oh, let them go. What are you talking about? When you say let them go, they are going to use that against you as well. Have you not seen them use that against you to say, oh, we are one Nigeria, we are not leaving anywhere? They are playing the game. You understand me? So, yeah.
These people, they have representatives. Why are they not bringing up bills?
Oh God, that is not your problem. Why are you buying things from Igbo in your village? Why are you allowing Igbos to come to your village to rent a property? Why are you allowing Igbo to rent a shop and run their shop in your village? That is the one you have power over. You don't have power over their politicians. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
That campaign is going on right now.
That is what we need to do. That is the campaign that we need now, nothing else.
That campaign is going on right now.
That is the campaign we need, sir. That is the campaign we need, sir.
All of them will rent house for my house. I don't kick them out. Give them quick notice. Because once they come, they pay rent for 1 year. After that 1 year, they don't go pay rent. They go spoil your property. They go steal light from NEPA. They don't go pay NEPA bill. They go connect light directly. They do all sorts of evil and criminality. So these guys are real criminals. So we are doing that. But what I'm saying is, if we can help them to bring up a bill, rather than them telling us they want to be indigenous in anywhere, let them get a bill and let us support them to go. If they go, Nigeria can know peace. Because with these people, I don't see us having peace. There's no way you can pacify them. They don't have common sense. You want to force us to make you president. You cannot lobby us. You cannot talk to us. You cannot try to buy our vote in terms of making us to understand that you mean good so that we can support you. All you want to do is to force us to do what you want us to do. So we don't need them.
Oh, excuse me, sir. That
is my argument.
Yes, you are okay. It's your opinion, but I tell you, I feel like we are the one that don't know what we are doing. Because I can remember. Can I share a little bit of story? Okay. Do you remember what happened to the British people in India when the British people was occupying the India territory? Do you know what happened? Do you know the tactics that the Indians use?
What?
Is boycott. That is the tactics that they use. They boycotted every British, any product, any service, and everything. It was the British people that saw the need to leave their territory by themselves. Because I'm telling you, this game that we are playing, you cannot use your mouth to do that because they are going to still record it. Have you know? They are still going to use the same thing against you because you don't still know what you are doing. That's the point. That is, I want you to understand that. What we need to do is to boycott the people that call us smelling. Our villages are smelling, our communities are smelling, right? Nigeria is not working. And this is what we need to boycott them, their services, their product in our space. That is what we need. That is singular action that we need to take to solve that problem. You understand me? But that is my opinion, no. Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
So
that's another angle to it. But like I said, right now there is this campaign that is going on, particularly in Yoruba land. We are removing them from most of our things that they have had. We are taking most of the privileges we gave to them. You see what is going on with them in the market now? Look at all the markets, because Yorubas are very, very accommodating people. But now we are learning that these people are evil people. They are not here for peace. They want to conquer us. They want to take over our land. So we have already understood that. And we are working with that knowledge at the back of our minds. So basically what I'm saying is, let us help them to get out. Because these people have no value to give to us in Nigeria.
Yeah.
We want to help them to get out of Nigeria so that we that are remaining, that are left, we can make good use of our country. These people are evil people. So that is my submission. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
You see what I said about my people the other time? Say my people don't understand what they go on. And they talk say my Yoruba go now we self they cause this thing. Because you see what Mr. Talk now. Your job will not be to send them
coming online, criticizing the present administration, going behind to buy Renew Hope housing, and later come outside again and vomit it out. You see, these people, they would lie to you that they are going, they are not. They want to bully you. It's a bully tactics. They want to bully you to hijack power. That is their main aim. They will bully you. Where is their Odogun Obi Kubana now? He said they want to contest in APC as the party chairman, as the party number one in the southeast.
Oh, is that why they gave him that position?
You see these people, Mr. Isima. You see these people. You need to think backward before you can understand them. Akwa Ibom is in the future. Nigeria is in the future. They are dancing back. Their criminality, they want to cover it with political cap, which nobody will reckon with them when the time comes to call them for the...
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, sir. Okay, East Fem. We can't hear you, Ola. East Fem, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
Ola, we can't hear you. When you are back. Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, one thing I say about these Igbo people is that I think me personally is that it's not compulsory they should be in Nigeria. They don't want to be in Nigeria. They don't support the Nigerian growth. It's very, very simple. They can find another land outside Nigeria and make their land. The Igbo land they are claiming.
Maybe...
Okay, I'll pause for him to talk.
Oh, sorry, sir. Maybe...
Sir, can you round up in 2 minutes, sir? Please go ahead. Yes,
okay,
because other people on the line. Yeah.
What we are saying is this. You cannot disturb the peace that we are enjoying presently. You cannot disturb the progressive movement that the country is facing right now. What we are here to do to your coconut head, the Igbotic criminals who are flying around singing the songs of WAR, is that it has happened to you before. If you don't learn from it, this time around it's going to be worse. You understand? So that is the message for you. And we are moving ahead by saying on Tinubu mandate, we all stand. If just 1/6 plot is not standing with us, we are good to go. If 80% is with us, with the 20% or the 20% will be there to watch when Akpabio will become the president, when Wike will be celebrated, when people in the South will be celebrated. So thank you very much, Mr. Isima. Good job to you. Thank you so much.
God bless you as well. Stay blessed. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your contribution. Isfem, please go ahead, sir.
Yes. So as I'm saying, like these people, I don't think it's compulsory for them to be in Nigeria. And most of these people are agitating for them. 80% of them don't even live in Nigeria. That's one thing I know. They live abroad. And 80% of them, or the one living abroad, they are citizens abroad as well too. They can stay their ass down in abroad and forget about the country called Nigeria. But they still cry every day. I served in the East when I was serving. I hardly see a land owned by a Yoruba man or Hausa man. They don't sell land for you. They can't sell land for you. They can, if you want to get anything tangible, you have to have an Easterner to sign for you to get it. So to me, I don't think these people, I don't take them serious. It's just that many of us will take them serious. And so what happened today? Today's Monday, right? Yeah, today is Monday. Their governor shut down the Onitsha market today. Why? Because they said every Monday. And how will you grow? I don't understand. You call yourself a businessman. You have even 5 days is not enough for you to even sell your goods, like to let it go. You now cut out a whole Monday. You understand? The way they think so backward. So backward. I think the best thing is that if you say you don't want to be in Nigeria, to the government of the country. You don't have to be in Nigeria. And maybe they send you into an exile. Go to another country or whatever and go and live your life there. You can't say that. See, they are always against. I've not seen any president that's ruled Nigeria that they supported. They're always against every this thing. So to me, I don't say too much. It's just that they're a bunch of silly people. They don't listen and they just want to do what they want to do and they do backward. And say they are what's it called? Obi dumps. So just jumping from one place to another, talking like I don't understand. I can't stand hearing him talking. I can't stand him. So, Mr. Osime, you've been doing a great job, and I really appreciate you.
Thank you
for everything.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution. You really understand what we are saying. We need to protect ourselves. We need to do something for us to protect ourselves from these guys, because the government is not doing anything. So we have to do something. The government only do something when either they have fired our people or maybe somebody have drank poison. They will say, oh, who sell the drug, this and that. That is when the government will only do something when something serious emergency has happened. You need to be the one to protect yourself. And the only way for us to protect ourselves is to stop buying from people who are selling fake stuff, fake goods, fake baby food, all these things, renting our house to people who are not considerable, who are calling us names, who are not, they don't like us. Like they say Nigeria is not working, but every day they are coming to our spaces. This is the only way to deal with this thing. This is the only way to deal with this thing. I get me now. They are going to cry. They are going to use emotions and manipulations. It is the way we must be strong to make sure we protect ourselves. Because Igbos are not the only people in Nigeria. So why are they the only one causing this problem? So yes, let me hear from our... Oh, Sir Martins, I salute you.
Mr. Isima, you crack the code of these people. You crack the code of these people. That's why they will see you as their biggest enemy, because you are actually educating people. They don't want someone like you that can crack their code to come on time outside because they want to continue enjoying their shenanigans. See, Igbo are the only people that doesn't believe in partnership. They believe winner take all. That's why Igbo is not good administrative. Igbo cannot coordinate different interests together. They only put their own interests on the front. That's why they couldn't be president of Nigeria. And they are blaming people, not knowing that they are unskilled for the jobs. They will flaunt themselves upon you. They couldn't be able to see your own interest. They will only be seeing Igbo interest. That's something that's wrong with them. And we Nigeria have allowed it to go far too long. The position we are today, they were the one that pushed with the Igbo agenda to the position we are today in Nigeria today. It was Igbo agenda. It wasn't Nigeria agenda. So that's why they enjoy doing it. So I got a point we have to put a break on Igbo agendas upon the entire Nigeria. It had to stop. So it's left to Nigeria. Until we Nigeria chase Igbo out of Nigeria, Nigeria will never have peace. Until we chase Igbo out of Nigeria, I repeat, Nigeria will never have peace. As we could tell from inception of Nigeria state, we have majority of our turbulency in Nigeria came from the Igbo side. That example. Up to now, all those kind of discussion we are having in Nigeria, majority of it, if you put 100 down, 70% of it came from Igbo land. I want you all to tell me here, out of Nigeria 250 tribes, which tribe in Nigeria go outside Nigeria to go and name a market, its own tribe market? Which tribe in Nigeria have done that? We are Ijo, we are Kanuri, we are Ibibio, we are Efik. Which tribe has done that? It's only Igbos. Which tribe have gone outside Nigeria to go and be kings in foreign land and in other? Which tribe out of 250 tribes in Nigeria is only Igbos. Igbo doesn't respect authority. Igbo only push Igbo agenda. That's what Nigeria to understand. They put the agenda upon you. And funny part of Igbo is it. They go for the work you have already done down to come and take over from you. Igbo are lazy people. They are very exploitative. They don't believe in sheer baggage. They believe everything will be for Igbos. That's so until we chase them, I repeat, until we chase Igbo out of Nigeria, Nigeria will never have peace. I don't know how could you put your Igbo agenda upon other 250 tribes in Nigeria and went to America to come and bomb us. See, that's how strong Igbo agenda is. You went to America with your money to go and lobby to come and bomb us. Until we chase them out. All this noise about give up Biafra. Let me tell you guys, they don't want Biafra. They don't ever want Biafra. These silly cows, among them, we are international lawyers among them. We are doctors. We are professors among them. If they want Biafra, those who are knowledgeable enough to follow the procedures. So that's what I tell you. They don't want Biafra. They are being Igbos, Confucianists, anarchists, anti-progressive. Make sure there's no peace. That's Igbo. So let anybody fool you. Give up Biafra, don't give up Biafra. Give us Nigeria until we chase this mad cow out. We will never have peace. So anybody that tell you, go and tell the list of IPOB. How many doctors do they have? How many international lawyers did they have there? How many professors did they have among them there in the Americas? So can those people tell me they don't know the procedure for Biafra to achieve it? They don't know the procedure to forget about the market seller. Forget about Jagaban on the streets of Lagos, Igbos. Those ones that occupy those offices. So they want to tell me they don't know the procedure to get Biafra. They will be silly. So Nigeria, until we wake up and chase this mad cow out of our land, we will never have peace. I submit. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, sir.
Before I submit, let me say, may God be with Nigeria. May God protect Nigeria. May God protect every loving tribes that believe in dream of Nigeria. May God protect them. May we continue marching forward. And our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been working for us. May he continue delivering for us. The outsider, the outlander cannot change the majority interest in Nigeria. They are minority. They are irrelevant. They are absolutely irrelevant. So we are going to deal with them. This time around is going to be the time of our Ojuku that will pamper their back. This time around, now big cane, now we go use. We remember how America used big cane for Germany and Japan. The Uber monkey Germany to talk again now. So I think we have used big cane for these cows. Maybe we have helped them to change their behavior and to be more civilized and be more partnership with people. To know that it's not really about them, it's about every other person. So this time around we help them. Let them keep on pressing the button. Continue. Pressing the button. And I can tell you, Nigeria today has changed. They will help you to reset your brain to come in line with the civil society. Anywhere you find yourself, you form partnership with people, you don't disturb people, you don't try to dominate and take what is supposed to belong to you. Silly cow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Stay blessed. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for coming. Okay, the next person, PH. Unmute yourself if you are ready to contribute, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Sima. Thanks, my fellow Nigerians. I just want to add a few things because I believe that every lover of Nigeria understand why we are going through all this mess. And I now understand why the South is formed. Because all these years, we all the South have been suffering due to the agenda of these people. But God so kind, people like Adakaboro raised the alarm in which they understood that he understand the game that they were playing. They unalive him. But that was not the end. Many people still came. People like Asari, Chief Ateketon, John Togo, Tompolo, and many that lost their life. Up till now, these people are still playing their game. Even in the South, there's a bad element. They plant bad element everywhere to be causing confusion. And this is a big threat for us with the South. And due to history, what my dad told me, because my dad's first wife is an Igbo woman, I'm a job by tribe. And every Ijos, both some part of the Cross River State, they do marry Igbo as well. But along the line, if your wife behave well, along the line, you carry one of your child or your grandchild to mistake that wife. That does not mean that that child is an Igbo child. But these people, when they hear anything similar to their Igbo, they will just conclude that this place belongs to Igbo. Like in River State now, in Opopo, we have like 3 tribes in Opopo, even Boni, because they are close to Akwa Ibom through the seaside. So during the time of trade by barter, they do exchange fish to collect cassava or gari, all those things. So from there, many people now reside in Opopo there. There are tribes that speak the Akwa Ibom. We have Ijo tribe as well. There are tribes that also speak Igbo. Because even in Abia, we have Ijo tribe as well. So for me, I just believe that the only thing, since these people don't want to understand, because they have caused a lot of havoc in the lives of our people, because even in the northern part, where they will cause problem, when the northerner now will now rise up, they will say everybody is an Igbo. Whether you be Calabar man or you be Ijo man or you be Ikwere, they will unalive every person that is from the east. But yet, these people are not satisfied. Okay, you say you want Biafra. Even the Biafra now that you want, if they give you self, I can say they will not go. They will not go. These people are just setting confusion upon confusion, confusion upon confusion. Let's just face one side, which is the North, that is the Fulanis that are disturbing the country. But they will not allow the country to focus on all these things. They said all this while that if they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, that there will be no peace in Nigeria. Didn't they know road to Sokoto? Since they arrest that man now, I've never seen them going to Sokoto. The only thing now, they are now planning different. They will go to Edo side, they will manipulate some people there. They will go to Akwa Ibom side, they will manipulate some people there. Then in River State, they will manipulate some people. You know, these are the strategy that these people has been using. But God so kind, thank God that there is social media today. Those days they will form radio station, they will be using their Igbo to manipulate themselves. But today they can't do all those things again. That they find it difficult. And this South is a big threat for them. But my own message for the South is let them put eyes on ground, because these people are not playing. Because due to history, my dad say even where they are, that 5 plot of land, after the abolition of the slave trade, for them not to be in the midst of the riverine people, they put them over that side for them to stay there. Even that land is not belong to them. It belongs to the Akwa Ibom, that is the Cross River and River State. But they don't know all these things. So if they continue disturbing, I know that the South has the capacity, because this is not that time they count everybody as minority due to their political agenda. We, the South we are watching them. Because if they think that they will try what they did before, this time it will be like film for them. That 5 plot of land, we won't take it from them and we'll send them to where they come from. If they want to live in Nigeria, they should stop all this nonsense and try to find a way to play the politics as others are doing. Because look at their brother Obi now, for example. Your own tribe, you're speaking the same language with you. You don't even welcome him. They don't even like him. Even now that Obi Kubana Steph has joined APC, they are still saying a lot of things, you know, about Obi. But I wonder why these people cannot just sit down at once and reason how they will guys come together and do their own politics in a way that they will still follow other people. Like in my state now, my state is in the mess in the sense that 16 years has gone through the same tribe as a governor. And this the same tribe, they get that Igbo blood. It has taken River State back 40 years. Back in the days, Port Harcourt and Lagos is the city you can be comparing. But as I'm talking to you now, look at Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom has left Port Harcourt when you talk of one of the beautiful cities in Nigeria. You understand? These are the things people should be looking. When something is wrong in your state, you should try to understand and think how you people will change the narrative so that everything will be okay. But when you see in your own state things are not working, at the same time you run out and be causing confusion in other people's states, then at the same time, not even in other states, internationally, when you go outside country, you tender your passport, once they see you as a Nigerian, you become suspect. Who are the people that cause all these things? You cannot destroy the image of the country at the end of it to say you want to go. Go where? You go nowhere. All of us remain in that country till we fix that country. If they say they want to go to their 5 plot of land, they should go and leave Nigeria in peace. Because nobody is happy with the situation that we are now. Nobody is happy. Because they started at the beginning of that country. It's not only Igbo Yoruba that was in that country. There are other tribes. But out of greediness, what they did from the initial point where they created that country called Nigeria is what we are suffering from today. So we should try and correct the mistake, call everybody together. How can a country be created with 3 languages? This is a big confusion to start with. And this 3 language it's not all states that teach these 3 languages in school. This is to tell you that everything that they did not lay good foundation at the initial stage. That is why we are in this mess. Okay, let's correct the mistake that has been done so that the country can move forward. That is all we need, not all this problem that they are causing here and there. I think enough is enough for all these things. If they don't want to be part of Nigeria, fine, let them continue. I believe with the South, we are capable to face them. This is not like all those Biafra era. This time around, it will be like film for their eye. We are not going to contribute money for anything that we are going to use. We have it already on ground. We are not like them. So if they are wise, they should play their politics well and stop disturbing the country. I rest my case.
Please, sir, I really appreciate to see you today because I've been looking for a job. I've not seen a job. People that understand what is happening. Please, I'm so much happy to meet you today, sir. If I can message you because I want to reach out to you, please. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Boss, have you talked?
The next person to speak is this Kantu Biafra. He said that I'm afraid of him. I don't know. Are you going to talk about the topic, or if you want to attack me, I will bring you down. So if you are talking about the topic, go ahead. I'm not afraid of you. I don't even know you. You are using fake name. Nobody knows you. Why should I be afraid? Somebody that is using my real name and my face will be afraid of who? Am I afraid of Nnamdi Kanu? Am I afraid of Nnamdi Kanu, the criminal? Or am I afraid of Igbo Biafra criminals? Who am I afraid of? So please address the issue that we are talking about. Yes.
Bring it up. We are here for you.
Bring it up. We are here.
What is saying now?
Can you touch your sound because it's not loud enough, please? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm here to ask some question because
you want to ask question.
It's only in Igbo area. But I think your people say that your territory is also in a good place.
Are you asking the job brother?
Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking.
Is that the pro? Is that the pro?
I think. Yeah.
Okay. No. It's a nice question. It's a nice question. He has reason. I think I get where he's going. To be honest with you, I know the particular tribe they are trying to talk in my state, right? But the issue is this: those people has nothing to do with their dose, right? But it is because of what their ancestors went through. You see, the Igbos, where they always make mistake is when you make mistake, it's like me and Isima now. If we have an issue, right? If Isima tell his children the truth, the cause of the problem between me and him, then I tell my children to the truth, the cause of the problem. I tell what I did to Isima, then Isima still tell the children what he mean to me, right? In child with my own child, they can easily find a way to solve the issue. But in a situation where we say, me, I need to tell my child what me I do Isima, but I always tell Isima waiting. I tell my child what Isima do me. My child will grow up with that hatred. It's my child and my child, they can never agree. That is the reason of why you see some tribe where they bear that Igbo name, they deny to be Igbo. But people will know say they be Igbo. Because during the slave trade, if you want to go and look, go to YouTube and watch this African Queen Warrior, you will see the Igbo woman that was into slave trade. The one that she was the one who used to sell the Igbos before other people, Igbos, come they join. during the slave trade. So now those people they sold out is their own brother. If you look even till today in Nigeria, all this baby factory, all those things are still there till today. Because look, you people don't want to look what is giving you people bad images, but you are after what people are saying against you. But you cannot sit down and reason why everybody is against us. Now, father, when they try, now picking the knock am for chest, say, "No, my father be this." Papa, when they try, picking go deny him. He say, "He need they try." So you cannot blame those people that are denying that they are not Igbos, because it's what their forefathers went through. In the Igbos hand, okay, look for example now. I use the Biafra for example. During the Biafra, Ojukwu. It just this proudness can cause a lot of damages, and these are the things that are affecting you guys. You guys just believe you are smart, you are this. Most of those things you are doing, not that other tribe cannot do it, but not that I cannot sell fake drink, but I know the consequence when I sell fake drinks. Now, people buy along the this thing, but you now you don't give a damn. You don't want to make that money. You will sell it. Right? So that does not mean that you are more intelligent or more smarter than me. It's just that you don't have conscience. Selling human organs and all those things. Who are the people doing all these things? Who are the ones carrying small? Look at even recently, small girls that they just released 15, 16 years, even both in the East and Ghana recently. All these things need to stop, because when people are saying this thing, it's not giving you people good images. You know, it's not good. You people who have problem in South Africa now for border now, and I go come east now, and I begin by on ourselves. Later on, I go so on I love on ourselves. Who are they deceive? Now, on I get Igbo brother that is coming as a president, which many Nigerians support the man idea, but the same you people are against him. What did you people really want? I don't know.
Okay, thank you very much for that response. Kanta Biafra, are you done? Speak up. It's like your system is not working well. Are you done?
I'm gonna talk.
Boss, have you talk before bros?
Yeah, I think his volume is not okay. Kanta Biafra, your volume. Fix your volume, please. Big boy. You say you're a big boy. Oh yeah, talk to us, big boy.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate the whole situation going on and wherever it is. I want to use this opportunity to say this. Nobody interject anyone. Nobody interrupted anyone. I'm about to say my own mind. Please, I beg no one to interrupt.
No, you can't say that. I have the right to interrupt you. I'm the host. It depends on what you say.
Yeah,
just go ahead. I'll give you opportunity to say.
I've been on this, and I've not seen no one interject anyone, which is really, really amazing. Amazing. You
go straight to your point, man. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, let's go to the point. Normally, forget about tribes or wherever it is. Nigeria, its country, is not working. Forget it.
But that is wrong now. That is wrong.
Around about issue or one or two.
That is wrong. My brother. Sorry. This is the reason why we interrupt you. For you to make that statement.
If you interrupt me, definitely.
Yeah, but no, I want us to discuss. So let's talk about it. You say Nigeria is not working.
Yeah.
Is that a fact or a statement or your opinion?
That's my own opinion.
That's your opinion. Now, I will tell Nigerians, tell us, because we are all Nigerians here. Tell us why.
Thank you very much.
Hold on now, my brother. Listen, we are talking because this statement is a very strong statement, and this platform do not allow such statement. But I will give you the benefit of doubt why you make such statement that Nigeria is not working. Because I know that Nigeria is not working. Because that's why I say it's your opinion. I know that Nigeria is working because me, I was in Nigeria. I grew up in Nigeria. Half of my life was in Nigeria. I went to school. I studied industrial production engineering. I did things. I was successful to the point that I was able to get to the level I am. And today, I decided to go to somewhere else to do something else because opportunity came and all of that. But I was successful when I was in Nigeria. I do myself and everything was fine. Are you getting me now? Though we are some issues that we are having, issues like the Igbo Biafra issues like some insecurity issues from the Fulanis. Those are the two most important issues that we are having in Nigeria. Are you getting me? So, but that cannot make anybody to say that Nigeria is not working, because is there any country that is free of any problem in this world? So please, I want to give you opportunity to explain to us why you make such statement that Nigeria is not working. Because were you born in Nigeria? Were you born in Nigeria?
Baba, I be Yoruba boy born in Ibadan.
And you are still in Nigeria?
I moved away from Nigeria since 2012.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us why Nigeria is not working for you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, boss. Why I said Nigerian is not working, Baba, from every past government, every past president or government, every complaint has to be. I beg, now finish. Complain back Buhari period, there's complaint. Even Jonathan period complaint. We kind of a little bit have space of mind there. That guy kind of bring a bit peace before he died, and everything changed again. See, we've been having this for a long time. We've been having government that don't care about the people. See, now when this is now the period for the southern people to become a president, anyone from the southern Nigeria can become president, no matter Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Igbo, Ibini, Calabar person, anyone can become president from the south, because this is our period to become a president, no matter what. If you are a Nigerian and you're from southern, I bet may nobody know. If you're from southern Nigeria, you have the entitlement to run for president. Because these are our people.
Oga, do you know that you are not able to tell us? Will you take that statement back? If not, I will drop you.
I'm not going to take it back.
Then I will drop you, because you said that the reason why you said that Nigeria is not working. Oga, listen now. Listen, I gave you opportunity to speak. Please don't do that. You take the statement back or you go down. You said that Nigeria is not working, and I gave you opportunity to explain why Nigeria is not working. You say every president that come that Nigeria complain. Is there any president that come in the United States that the Americans don't complain? I live in the UK. Do you know how many times we have changed our prime minister?
I also live in the UK.
So, and because of that, we cannot say that the UK is not working. We can't say that.
Let me finish.
No, you can't finish. You need to take that statement back. Then you get out of my platform. You are a thief. Go punish you.
Why are you kicking me?
You are because you are stupid. I don't keep criminals, people that talk rubbish about my country on my page.
That guy is an Igbo man.
He's Igbo, I know. He's Igbo criminal. I know. He's Igbo criminal. That's the way they work. How can you say Nigeria is not working because people are complaining?
Some of them are born in Yoruba land and they are living with us, so they have that Igbo blood in them. It's just a personality saying
Exactly.
There is no way that people are not complaining. Different countries have problems.
Where you come from? What's the name of their house in the battle? I could have asked him.
No, I wanted him to tell us.
If you feel bring her up.
Bring her up, please.
Okay, you should send request then. You should send request.
Bring her up. Maybe outside in Oriki for Yoruba land.
Let him
Okay, yes, send request. Send request. Let's they want to find out your authenticity. Oh yeah. Okay, he's back.
Lisa, thank you very much again.
You cannot make a such blanket statement again on this platform, okay? But please, he's back.
You just want to ask me where I'm from. I just want to answer them.
Yeah, they are here. They are. Ask him, please.
Tell you from Ibadan. Where in Ibadan?
I'm from Alafara Olubadan. Very close to Ojagbo. Bolude, Adenje Olubadan, Akinyele, Omotosho, Tebawa. Okay. Alafara Olubadan, wọ́n ti jẹ Olúbàdàn. Bàbá wa Akinyele ní agboolé wa.
Níbo lẹ ti ṣẹ̀ wá sí Ìbàdàn?
Ìyá mi wá láti Àṣejìrẹ́ ni grandma mi ti wá. Bàbá mi wá láti what's it called? My mom's dad came from
We didn't hear what you said.
No,
They just work. So
Oh no, Mufeshala, thank you very much for this. One I'm saying Nigeria is not working. One say ìdí tí mo fi sọ pé Nigeria ò ṣiṣẹ́ pé government ò ṣiṣẹ́ fún wa. Oyè yín, wọn ò ṣiṣẹ́ fún wa. When I say Nigeria, if government are actually working for us, we'll be having free education, free healthcare. Oh, am I being see me?
You are very backward. What you say now just show that you are backward. You are very backward. You are very wrong. You just said nonsense. You just said nonsense.
Like I said past government. I did not past government.
The government is composition of society.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing government can do.
But you say past government, we have free education in Ekwahim. I don't know where you come from.
Papa, what are you talking about? We had it in the southwest.
So what are you talking? You are conflicting yourself. You are just conflicting yourself. What are you talking about? Why are you conflicting yourself?
Don't drop me now. We are having conversation. Don't drop me. I'm not even asking. I've never said anything wrong. I'm just talking. We are having
No, you are saying something wrong. You need to take that statement back. You need to take the statement back. You said see, listen, big boy. Listen. If you say Nigeria is not because there's no free education, I've just told you that is a lie. Where I come from, Akwa Ibom, even a long time ago, Akpabio declared schools in education in Akwa Ibom free. In where I come from, in Akwa Ibom.
School right now. What's wrong with public school? Everywhere is in shambles. There's more private school in my street, in my own street,
Then talk to your government. What are you talking about?
Like 10 private schools.
You are talking about private school. What are you talking about? Is there any private school that is working well in the UK? Is there any private school that is public school that is working well in the UK?
London alone, there are more public school than private school in London.
So in public school, no, let's talk about it now. Let's talk about it. Oga, stop shouting. Listen. I can drop you because you are wasting my time. You are very foolish. Even from the way you are talking, you look like a small boy. No. Educate him without him being on my platform, please. Yes, educate him without being on my platform. I will block him. He's a very stupid idiot.
And if you don't have free education in your state, or you don't have free road, or you don't have good road, you don't have anything, talk about your own governor. That's your own state, the situation of your state.
The most funniest part of it, how can he use UK to compare Nigeria?
These are people that they are fortunate to live outside the country. And they just want to everything in the UK is supposed to happen in Nigeria. No, it cannot happen. How many years ago?
It's the same thing that these people always do. They will use America, they compare Nigeria.
You can't compare America because they are independent for how many years?
Which country Nigeria colonized for Africa to start with?
Okay, please.
You understand?
I won't use one country compare Nigeria now. I won't do
which country?
You see India. They do the same to India. Okay. Why is India better than Nigeria now?
Are you living in India?
Because of Igbos.
No. Sorry.
Because of Igbos in Nigeria. That's
Are you living in India? Are you living in India?
Because of Igbo in Nigeria. That's why we are here.
Yes,
India.
of course.
Are you living in India? Sir, are you living in India?
I'm living in the UK. I'm not living
in India. You don't say that
you can't live in the UK. You are not living in the UK.
In India, you don't follow that.
You are not even living in the UK.
You don't follow that market with fake medicine.
Because your network is not even working. You say you live in the UK. Are you mad?
You don't follow that market with fake medicine.
Get it? You can't compare what they do.
In India, you don't sign fake drinks.
The Indian you just mentioned, tell me.
No, I'm asking you. We are discussing. In India, you didn't flood that billion of
Yes.
You see that big boy?
Yes.
He has displayed the culture of Igbo. He has started insulting people. That's the attribute of Igbo. Instead of having a civil conversation, he has started insulting people. That is the attribute of an Igbo. These are the people that are born in Yoruba land and grew up in Yoruba land. All those things.
Let's compare India with Nigeria. Okay, let's do it. Let's compare India with Nigeria. I want to compare India with Nigeria, please.
In
India, okay, Oga Biafra, in India, you didn't flood the market with fake medications.
Okay, sir. Sir, please. Please, sir, can you give me opportunity? Please, sir. Oh, hello, Biafra. Hold on. Keep quiet, please. Sorry, please. Can I respond to something, please? PH, let me respond to this before I forget. Now, the big boy that came here tried to, you see what I'm talking about, demarketing our country. So many Nigerians demarket their country without even knowing, unknowingly. And there's a very big negative impact that all this demarketing is causing, even when the information that they are portraying is very, very wrong. And that is why I recommend everybody to get that book. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. Stop demarketing your country with lies, propaganda, and misinformation. Now, the big boy that came here says that he lives in the UK. And he doesn't even know the problems in the UK. That's why I know that he's a small boy. I don't know why I even brought him on my platform. He's a criminal. Maybe he just arrived in the UK. He doesn't know the issues, the educational problem that is even going on in the UK. Now, let me tell you now. It's a simple, just Google it, simple thing. Just write on Google, just say, is public school working in the UK? Current challenges, and they will tell you. Now, and this is the same problem that we are having in Nigeria too. Our government, some of the government leaders are not paying attention to education and rebranding. But that is why President Tinubu have come. For the first time, he has, he struck a deal, right? With the ASU and all of that. For the first time, President Tinubu is investing in education. Today we have student loans and all of that. In fact, most of President Tinubu budget now is more than 100% times the previous government that they did not invest or pay attention to education through the budget and everything. Go and look at the budget. You see how much President Tinubu have put there. Now, let me tell you the current challenges that is going on in the UK. Things are not. It's not all rosy in the UK. I live in the UK. If you listen to the British people, then you will hear what they talk about the government and what they complain about. So, but they have never said that the UK is not working. In fact, some of them say that UK is going down. They use the word UK is going down. So therefore, they are fighting to put in the right person in power to revive the UK or to revive the education system or to solve their problems. They will never outrightly condemn their country because they have only one country. They have no other country. But these so-called big boy Igbos that turn Yoruba, all those things are, spray propaganda against our country. Now look at it. I'm reading it for you now. Public schools, state schools in the UK are currently under significant strain, facing a crisis in teacher recruitment, retention, funding pressures, rising special education needs, send demand. While pupil performance remain relatively stable, schools are struggling with high staff turnover, increased absenteeism, and deteriorating student mental health, particularly in disadvantaged areas. In fact, there are how many points are listed here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the points that is being listed. Number one, inequality and attainment gaps. There is a lot of substantial disparities that exist today in public schools in the UK. Absenteeism and mental health issues, falling pupil numbers. The reason why people are not going to school is because primary schools are seeing a decline in enrollment, leading to thousands of issues due to funding. There's no funding. Are you getting me now? So they are having SEND provision crisis. SEND means special education needs and disabilities children. As these schools are struggling. Funding and financial pressures, teacher recruitment. So what I'm just trying to portray here is that they also have big problem because you have opportunity to come to UK.
One thing that happens to most of these people is that they come to America or to London to go and get asylum, and they lied in the asylum letter or the asylum story. You understand about them coming to America or London? They want to staple that thing out. You get it? So the government can believe that the country is not working or something is happening in that country. That's why they come for asylum.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Of them.
Yes. Yeah, that is what the Igbos did. You know that story of a Christian genocide? Yes.
You not lied, and that same lie, you come and throw it around. Like, why are you saying it? We understand that you're using it to get your papers, but you can't keep demarketing the country because of your own personal gain.
Yes.
And that's what they all do. That's what they do. 80% of them, check it very well. Ask them first.
No, that is what happened with the Christian genocide story.
Number two.
Yes. Go ahead.
They are all here with their family, so they are trying as much as possible to keep that story alive. You know that if that story
go back and say Nigeria is okay, everything is peaceful, they're not going to pass their, what's it called? They're not going to give a green card. They're going to revoke their work permit and tell them to go back to Nigeria. And because they've even spoiled Nigeria already themselves, there's no way to go back to. They don't have a home anymore. So I'm saying they've spoiled their home, even where they are, they're not reliable. So especially of those people that come and see them that Nigeria is not working, go and check it very, very well. There are all these jackpot people that they go to other country people and go and get asylum and like asylum.
Okay.
They lie on the asylum people. They want to kill them, they are chasing them. And they don't use the same light on TikTok or everywhere and demarket the country.
Okay, thank you very much for that, Miss Fem. Many countries are going through many problems, but people do not demarcate their country because there are challenges or issues. And those issues are there because of the kind of leaders that they have. Guy, this Biafra guy, stop unmuting yourself. Your stuff is disturbing us. I need to remove you now. Go and fix your sound.
I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Is it proper to equate Nigeria with UK?
Very, very, very wrong.
To equate Nigeria with UK?
Very, very wrong.
I don't know why people are reasoning in a I don't know.
UK, we don't rule the world. Even Italy, we don't still rule the world. If you don't compare Italy to
you are trying to equate Nigeria with UK.
You understand?
How now?
I don't know how these people they reason.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying now. That's why they don't know what is called patriotism. That's the problem. I think that is the biggest problem that these guys have. They don't understand what is patriotism. They were never taught. Maybe they were taught, but they don't know.
Even the so-called America self, if not that their own security architecture is very strong, that not everything they put on the social media, you self you go tired.
Yes.
If they show you things where they suck for there.
Yes.
No, these people.
I tell you, number of people where they buy every day for New York here. Not be small. Not be every day where they buy people. But you won't see them come out to demarket their country. It's only Nigeria that will come out boldly and be demarketing their country, the country of your parents. Why now? Why?
They even say the country, but they say the country. Imagine.
Why are you like this?
No. These people are uninformed people. These people they don't know that Nigeria is just 60-something years old. They be comparing with 750, 500 years old country. So these people, they don't have brain. And they don't know the actual problem that we have in Nigeria.
I didn't get brain because of all these dirty ritualists where they do this thing where they do.
Apart from the age time part of it, the composition and the behavior of Nigeria that we call Nigeria state, they don't understand it. So they are just kind of preparing their mind, the kind of illusion. First, we are just 60-something years old as a country. Second, there's some certain group of people in Nigeria that are pulling back. So in UK, do you see Scottish spreading market in UK with fake drugs? They're not pulling back. Do you see anybody selling fake drinks? Spreading the market. So these people don't no actual problem we have in Nigeria as a nation. It's just kind of fooling themselves. So we should not consider them. They are actually irrelevant.
Carry 60 years old man in Nigeria, carry 60 years old man in UK. Let them educate you the reality of life. You will see that one in Nigeria has nothing to even educate you.
Isima, I bet this big boy trying to block him. We are not. He's just behaving errant like Igbo. He's not a Yoruba guy. He have been insulting. He's just he kind of born in Yoruba land. Block him forever. Please.
Okay.
People.
Let's hear from Odinaka. Odinaka, go ahead, please. I will block him. Odinaka, please go ahead. Okay, Odinaka is not ready. Okay, Ray, unmute yourself, Ray, please.
Isima, please block that big boy. Block him forever, please. Block him.
Yeah. When he let you comment again, I'll block him.
He's here already. Just
unmute yourself, Ray. Are you there?
He's there. Block him forever, please.
Okay, Ray is not here. Why you guys come when you are not ready now? Larry, are you there? Okay, Larry is not there.
Yeah, I mean, having conversation, you are insulting people.
Son of
Which
God,
time are
please
you?
unmute yourself.
Yes, bro.
I salute you.
I salute you, bro.
You're welcome.
The same thing I see for inside. If someone say Nigeria is not working, and you compare yourself with UK and America that everybody compare themselves to. And I believe most of them they are compared themselves to UK in America. They are most of them are bastard. The reason why I say that because it's your forefather, they enslaved them, they go and build the country. They used to build all those golden houses, all these construction houses. They build the UK and America. Their father then build it without no wear clothes, without no wear pants. They are eating bread in the morning. And all those houses, they are maintaining for many decades years. And you are just coming yesterday, you are praising something that your father was doing there. And you forget your home that you are coming from. And you are coming that the place is working more than Nigeria. Who do so many houses in America? Is he not slave? Who do many houses in Europe? Is he not slave? Who do many houses in the UK? Is he not slave? But if we watch the film, we see many things. But today, many Nigerians all know that the place is heaven in everything. More than the home that everybody was know that this is your fatherland. But it's very disgrace to Nigerians, and as a black entirely, to be compare yourself with the people that enslave you, that they know that this house that you are doing, if you didn't write the name, they know the history come out. They will know that your father's name is there for those one that suffer for this something. Look at Corisero in Rome. Who did the Corisero in Rome? Many places in Europeans, but they are just coming up. Nigeria is not working. If Nigeria is not working, when you travel, go back to Nigeria, it be airport. Is the animals going to pick him up from the airport, go to the UK back? Is the animal is working there? And you see Nigeria is not working. It's very disgraceful when you see Nigerian people that you see Nigeria is not working. A car battle or something, and it come a white man land. It's a heaven. And the white man will call you a monkey. And you are still praising them. I'm sorry for Nigeria.
These people, they get problem. They get problem. They don't even know what they want. Sef.
That's my submission.
They are confused with.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I think what you just said now reminds me of the tax laws, the tax reforms. When President Tinubu brought in the tax reform, they don't even know what it's about. They don't even know it's to even liberate the people and everything. They started fighting the tax reforms without even understanding. They were even speaking for the people that took advantage of them, keep taking advantage of them. But President Tinubu, because he knows what he's doing, did not listen to them. You are very, very correct. Many of these guys are so ignorant. That is why I say, if there are consequences for people who demarket the country with misinformation, wrong information, they will not be doing it again. They will know. You can't do that in the UK. In fact, many people were arrested even in the UK for just making a post on Facebook about some things in the comment and everything. So they guide the information very well. They guide the digital space very, very well. So that if there are some things that you post that you don't even go out, many people don't even see it. If you speak anything or say anything that is wrong or against even the government, do you understand me? So our own government is also ignoring these things. For me, I feel our government needs to play a very vital part in all these things to stop all these things from happening. There's a big damage, that big negative impact that all this misinformation and the marketing is causing to Nigeria, because we are creating what is called a digital footprint. For example, what did this guy just say now? If I didn't counter him, many people or innocent people or even foreigners who are watching this live or somebody that will watch it before or record it before will believe it and take it along and use it. So that's why I counter anybody saying rubbish or saying something that is not in line with what we know. I get it. It's very important. So you are very, very correct. I mean, some of these people that say UK is better than Nigeria are people that just came. They just arrived. They don't even know anything. They are just so excited for the beginning. You know, when you arrive in a new place, you are excited. Just like some people when they give their life to Christ, those initial stage, the excitement, so it's just the excitement that those guys. But when they find out, when they stay and understand what is working, what is going on, they will begin to know that home is better than any other place. Are you getting me now? So that's the situation, I think.
Yeah. For me, can I continue? Can I start?
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. We have to consider a lot of things if Nigeria is going to survive the next 100 years. There's an attempt by foreign international forces to split up the country
for different reasons: geopolitics, mineral resources, depopulation, etc. If you read Kissinger's report in 1974, one of those things he highlighted was that Nigeria plus some, that the country of Nigeria plus some other West African countries, he emphasized on Nigeria in this report. He said Nigeria must not be made to benefit from its resources. An attempt must, and a concerted and concentrated attempt must be made to reduce the population. He said if Nigeria begins to continue in that trajectory that Nigeria was in the early 1970s, when Nigeria was oil rich and development was taking place across the country, he said Nigerians will be able to industrialize with the oil money. And as a result of industrialization, Nigeria is going to beam a shining light on other African nations. As a result, the phoenix of Nigeria must not be allowed to rise. And to do that also, they need to depopulate the population, because if Nigeria is not going the way they want Nigeria to go in terms of economics, Nigeria is not doing well, the population will be demanding more for the government to sit right and act right and do right. So, but if they can effectively depopulate the country, or which could lead to some kind of splitting, or some kind of, for them to make designs to split Nigeria up, then they can easily come in, the foreign, eagles and vultures, they can come in, swoop in on some of those regions and begin to exploit the resources for their own benefit. So, and to do this, they've predicted several times that Nigeria is going to split or divide. Some said Nigeria is going to divide in 1980. 1980 came, Nigeria didn't divide. They said Nigeria would divide in 1990, in 2000. A recent report said 2014, Nigeria would have divided. Nigeria is still standing. So now they are trying to double down on any group of people or any reason or anything that they can use to cause a strife or violence in that nation, that can justify the intervention of foreign powers to split the country and reduce its sovereignty, which is where the banditry comes in, the insurgency comes in, and of course, the agitation of Biafra comes in. So they are using banditry, but they are also fueling insurgency. They are also giving listening ears to those who are agitating for Biafra, and they are giving them voice. They are making them to have access to maybe certain parastatal to speak with the US president and to twist and coin the narrative that the current Nigerian government is not doing well, and that the Nigerian government has a hand in the buying of Muslims, and in the buying of Christians, and the economy is bad, and all those demarketing strategies that they have been carrying up, that they have been doing for the past maybe 10 years, that they just recently stepped up. Now, when we talk about Nigeria in context of other countries, in terms of economics, Nigeria is barely 60 years old, maybe just recently got to age 60. And we don't have the money that UK has. We don't have the slave money that America has. If you have a group of people who are slaves working for you for 400 years, you have fucking money. You have a lot of money from those free labor. You're not paying the slaves. The slave came, they work on your plantation, they work on your cotton, sugar plantation, and they make so much money for you. And then you have enough money to be able to build a civilization and even borrow other countries. Nigeria don't have that money because Nigeria didn't enslave any people. Same thing with Britain, same thing with the West. American money basically bankrolled the development of Western nations because America was able to afford slave labor, free labor. Nigeria don't have that. Now, some say, well, what of Dubai? Dubai just recently came in 1990 now. Dubai is now big. Well, UAE are allowed to produce more oil because Dubai, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, and all those oil Asian nations, they are allowed to produce more oil and they are giving more quota at OPEC. Nigeria, in spite of our big population, we're only giving 1.2 million barrels. Saudi Arabia, 37 million population, and they are giving 9.9 million. Saudi Arabia is oil rich. Ghana is oil rich because they produce more barrels, almost the same barrels that we produce, and with their population that is not as high as us. Nigeria is oil poor. And every attempt by Nigeria that Nigeria has made to expand its oil producing base is being rebuffed by OPEC. So attempt is being made to intentionally they cherry pick these things. They ignore this fact But they want to blame put all the blame. Nigeria is bad because of APC. Nigeria is bad because of Tinubu. Nigeria is bad. They make it black and white, and they portray that point in such a rhetoric way that if you don't know the fact, you will fall to whatever rhetorics they are bringing about. If you try to challenge them again with the fact, they say you are tribalistic. They say you are being hypocritic. They say you are ignoring the fact. These are facts. Nigeria does not have money. Nigeria is managing. What the president did in removing the subsidy was a good step because we were basically using our profit, oil profit, to subsidize debt. And we know what happened when the former central bank governor was there. Destroyed that naira by overprinting so much money for no reason. Destroyed the exchange rate, destroyed the naira. So that's the reason, that's not the reason for the economic tremors that we had when the new president, when Tinubu came in, which we see that he's trying to rectify. But at the same time, why he's trying to do that? The insurgency, his enemies in the north are trying to spin off insurgency, and his detractors in the southeast are trying to spin off attack against Christians and also trying to agitate for Biafra. Why demarketing Nigeria at the same time? How can you demarcate Nigeria while expecting the country to come up, something good to come out of the nation? Do you think that being in the Western world is going to be the end of it, or be the end of? With the way the Western world is going, a time will come where we need to go back home because the Western world is heading towards war. And if you demarcate Nigeria so much, how do you intend to return back to the nation? What kind of mind do you want to have to return back to your nation after you demarcated it? So, what I would say is, I wish that the Igbos should get over their trauma and really play a role in nation building, because at the end of the day, if Nigeria gets better, everybody will benefit from it. But trying to use your past trauma of the civil war, playing the blame game by accusing the Yorubas, accusing the Southerners for betrayal and all those kind of things, it won't solve the problem that they have. But the error, the shame, the problem is they won't listen to voice of reason. They just want Obi to get in, and they just want to feel a sense that they're in power, and they feel that they're participating in the Nigerian project, while at the same time agitating for Biafra at the same time. You see? Let me stop here.
Thank you very much. For Obi to come in, right, they need to find a reason to make people to vote him, right?
Yes.
That's it. That is what it's about. Everything that the Igbos are running, every propaganda, even the opposition, the other ones, the ADCs and everything, they need to look for reason.
Majority of them don't even support the Obi self. Majority of them.
Yes, and a lot of them want handout from Nigerian government. They want the Nigerian government to make jobs available for everybody to work. They want the Nigerian government to spoon feed everybody and all those things like that. No, they won't hold their state government for their problems. They will always hold the president. Meanwhile, each of those states, they have their governors. I have not seen any group of people in Nigeria that will readily accuse the Nigerian government, the Nigerian president, as the Igbos. The Igbos are always acting like they don't have a state governor. They're always saying Tinubu. What happened to Anambra? The market got burnt, is Tinubu. So who got bought by IPOP is Tinubu. So is APC. So is Tinubu. You see, they don't take account. We made a mistake here. Let us fix it. Okay, we shouldn't have done this. Why don't let's come together and let's see how we can fix this problem? Okay, how do we plug this here? How do we plug that here? Okay, how can we do this now? It is Tinubu. Tinubu is the problem. APC is the problem. 2 weeks also, Tinubu is the problem. APC is the problem. You see, and we can see now that they are changing their voice now. That Peter Obi is now going to ADC. Most of them are now following Peter Obi to ADC. Now they're changing their mouth now, and these are the ones that are against the North. These are the ones that are speaking down on the North. But now that Obi is aligning,
I never see them accept their mistakes and correct it.
Now they are following the ADC in the North. Now they're leaving LP and they're going to ADC now. If you ask them, they will say they're following Obi. But we follow Obi to align with the North. But when Tinubu was aligned with the North, we are calling him all sorts of names. Look, if you allow them to use the mentality,
you need to see what they are doing to Obi Kubana now, because he came out as an APC candidate.
Yes,
I need to talk.
If you allow them to use
because one of my sister
Let me land, please. Please, can I land?
And they debunk P2P for joining.
If you allow them, let me land, please.
One of my
If you
sisters.
allow them to use the victim card to gaslight you and to get you to reverse and to make apologies for your position, then they got you. Because what they want to do is they want you to apologize for what you did. Look at what they're doing to the host now. They want you see, and they're employing two strategies. Strategy one, they'll come to attack him. If he does not bend, then they'll come out to try to make him, like they'll come in a friendly manner to try to get him to, let's love each other, let's not fight each other.
River State, we have like 23 local governments, and we have our own internal crisis with different dialects. Uguni have their own language, Eleme have their own language, the Okreka have their own language, the Antonio, Pupu, Nkoro, all the old tribe have their own different dialects. We have our own internal crisis with different culture, rich of culture. Then you could just come from somewhere, come they tell me say we are Igbos. When we wait inside one state, we know our differences.
Yeah.
We don't have anything in common with you.
Mr. Do you know what is going on now? Do you know that the central, the central Nigerians, the thieves, the Doma, the Tarabans, the Nasa, those people in Southern Nigeria, the central Nigeria now are trying to disengage themselves, decouple themselves from the North. They're trying to remove themselves from the North now because they find out that they could be a political bloc without having to, because the North is, in terms of political relevance, the North is reducing in terms of political relevance, and they are angry about it. Tinubu has exposed that the North is not they're not really as powerful as we think they are. So the Northerners, in terms of the Fulani hegemony, is crumbling in the North right now.
How many are there? The Hausa are more than the Fulani.
Yes, the Hausas are beginning to recognize. Yes, the Hausas are beginning to recognize that we are different from these people. We should not allow religion to just we should not use religion to just rope us into whatever agenda that they have.
Every good Nigerian knows that Hausa are good people.
Yes, Hausa, of course. So the Hausas are beginning to remove themselves from the Fulanis, and the Kanuris are beginning to produce for Fulanis. So the central Nigerians are beginning to show that, guys, let's come together and be a political bloc. And this is happening. And guess what is going on? Since the Igbos cannot really sell the Biafra agenda to the Southerners, they are trying to introduce themselves to the central Nigerians as allies. So they can say, oh, we are friends, we are together, we don't have fights. And, they're trying to align with the central Nigerians now. They decoupled from the Southerners. Now they're trying to align with the central Nigerians, who really don't really know who they are, like the Southerners do, and to some extent the Southwesterners do. Because the Igbos have seen that the central Nigerians are beginning to, they're trying to muster the political muscle. You know what I'm saying? So, and they are doing this by also they will subtly sell them the Biafra agenda, but they won't say it's Biafra. They'll say, we are together, we don't have problems with you guys like we do to the Yorubas. So they're selling it to them. I mean, I was on platforms and I'm listening to what they're trying to say. I'm listening to their submissions that they give on these platforms. They're trying to arrogate and trying to, okay, we are friends, we are friends, and let's go together. And the Southern Nigerians, you see the response of Southern Nigerians, you will see that the Southern Nigerians don't really know who these people are like that. Maybe they're just introducing themselves to them for the first time. So there's a friendship going on now. Well, as we can see, the host was initially in that situation, but now his eyes has opened. I hope the eyes of Central Nigerians also, open to that, acculturation and that agenda.
Okay, Kamta, you wanted to talk every time you're interrupting. Oh yeah, speak.
I say that some of the things I say that we are supporting our politician. I can say up to 80% of the Igbo are not supporting the politician because they are useless in the southeast. They are not doing their work, and we know only thing that we are saying is that we need to divide so we can be able to like so we can be able to partner or do this thing like. Do you understand what I mean? So we can able to do challenge.
We don't understand. If you acknowledge the fact that your governors are not working, so you want to leave Nigeria because your governors are not working.
If we can divide, we can have more challenge in Nigeria because of if we divide, we will have more challenge of development.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
If Nigeria should divide, will you people all go back to your 5 states? That is my question. And develop your states.
You know, there is one thing I hear about the say Niger Delta, but we say that we try to like tell them that the Niger Delta is still mean Nigeria.
Look, this thing you people are clamoring for, do you know that if they should give you this Biafra, with the river state, we will put boundary from Abia to, in fact, I believe even Abia said will join the South, the way I'm saying. Because it's not all, so Abia will join South. So we will put boundary from Abia. They can pass him on. If they cross now, they come River State now. Do you know that you will ask for visa? You people are clamoring for something that you don't know the consequence.
No, we have our people there, so we.
Who's your people there? You see, this one be our problem.
We have our people
for where?
Who are your people in River State?
I even spoke with some of my Rivers people today.
Which will be your Rivers people? Me, I be Rivers. Yeah. Me, I be Rivers. Me, where they talk to you, so I be Rivers. I speak 4 languages. Who are your Rivers?
I spoke with your sister today.
Which tribe?
She's part of the Igbo tribe in Rivers.
Which Igbo tribe? On a Igbo tribe for Rivers State. Who they tell about all this?
I don't believe now.
On a get Igbo tribe, I will carry arrest the Igbo Biafra.
Hey God.
Protest for Port Harcourt. On a read news. On a get Igbo people, now we can arrest the Igbo Biafra. We come to protest for Port Harcourt.
He said. I don't even see the news. I don't see the news.
You don't know. Make on they follow news. They misbehave. For I don't know what they for front for now. No one I know the reason. Which no tribe for River State will be Igbo. I'll tell you. Even if they get Igbo blood, they don't deny Igbo. They don't deny Pata the Igbo tribe. See the agenda one I don't do. We will they follow up.
Then I want to see if you're not Igbo, what tribe are you? What tribe are you? I want to ask
I tell you, I be your tribe. Now we get records. We get out of 23 local government, we get 11 local government out of 23. We are the majority in Port Harcourt. Don't forget. Yeah.
I know they just did some part of the Port Harcourt where those river area, but I know say we get our own side.
All those land where they did so now our ancestors give them. Now we get the original document. As on I go use a Ikore person to
okay,
can tell you
please
if you don't know, we can tell you.
Document. I want see.
Okay. When you go drag land, you go do anyhow for that place. When my people come, you go see the original document. Not the first time. I tell you something that don't first happen. This is not the first time.
I don't ask you why you guys leave your land where they those two, because the best thing is you leave your land where they those state come.
Let me ask him for real. Is Igbo?
Wait, we know the drag land with you.
See this man, what this man? How many could be for that yourself? How many could they be? On a one put Ikore for problem. Make on a leave those people. Those people say they no be on they no be Igbo. Yet on a go force Ikore person now they can make Ohane and Igbo. All those on a strategy with a wash on them. We don't already want them. That is why they came out publicly and said they no send that one we go become a Ohaneze Igbo president. You know, on another read news.
We know they drag anything with you guys, but I told on us.
How you go call the 10 citizen of the land say they come from Benin? Who told you that? Naikure people they talk all those one, not be Rivers people.
And also
they get all this news.
And also when I come from Benin, I say on land there for a state.
We get to see one thing where you don't understand. Each day for Akwa Ibom. Each day for that Lagos when you see so. Each day for Abia. If you don't know, make I tell you. Each
even do on those states. Some part of Ondo.
Each day on Each day for Northern Ghana. Make I tell you, because if you don't know now, I just tell you where you. So you don't know people. We are the fourth largest.
I will also tell you where Igbo Day. Igbo Day for Port Harcourt. Igbo Day for.
Oshibo. See this one.
I want to say Igbo Day for.
Wait. Oh yeah, talk on. Which place Igbo Day? 1 year, bro.
Yes, Igbo Day for some part of business.
Igbo where your papa said give Rivers man during slave trade. Your brother where you say give Rivers man. That one I don't know. And I see the claim.
I want hear those parts where you say Igbo Day. I want hear them. Every state. Oh yeah, they hear you, bro.
Igbo Day, Delta State for sure. Our Delta State people.
Okay.
Yes, Igbo Day Port Harcourt. And Igbo Day.
If you go talk for Port Harcourt people, what did they go to you? You don't go come out alive. Ma, don't tell you.
Igbo didn't again, bro.
People are playing.
Igbo no dey Kano.
Igbo no dey Kano. They did this thing. Those part of Enugu North.
Igbo's no day for UK.
I say Igbo day for those part of Enugu.
And then Lagos.
What about UK?
What about Lagos?
I say Igbo no day indigenous to Lagos. Now what I say.
When was the last time you people hold your governors accountable, your senators, your members of parliament, all of that? Are you aware that Senator Abaribe for more than 20 years has not done any project in Igbo land? Why are you guys not talking about that one?
Don't worry. When you're going to hold them accountable, you'll be surprised. Don't worry.
Forget it.
Now that's in next year.
Story. Now so I talk. They catch it now. They cannot catch fire. Now I know God no go to one at the one.
They are packaging everything. We're going to face them.
They don't catch it up the Kanu like this. So what I want to do like this?
Okay. How do you feel about Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison?
Yeah, I feel all right.
Okay, you are happy. You agree that he destabilized the Igbo land, yeah?
You feel all right.
Because I know it's going to come out.
Okay, you know he's going to come out. He say you know he's going to come out. Okay, can you tell me why Nnamdi Kanu, according to you guys, are spreading in the news that he was given honorary citizenship? What did Nnamdi Kanu do for state of Georgia for them to give him honorary citizenship? What did he do?
Bro, most of them don't even understand that this thing. You know that you don't get value. Not just like honoring this thing.
Yeah, but why would they honor him for what? What did he do? I just want to hear, because it's not all those things are lies. But I want to hear from you. What did he do?
No level for that.
You have to deal with them. So
he had deal with them.
For being loyal, yes.
These people,
you are honoring him for being loyal to.
Voila.
To us, that's why you do.
Okay, so because he had a deal with the state of Georgia, so they gave him an honorary citizenship.
You know one thing when I see for this thing, let's say now karma. That is karma where these people forefathers they don't commit.
Yes.
Now it affects all of them. So
definitely,
when you they do something, you don't believe say now you smart pass, now you know pass. This thing now, they cause huge problem for them, but then they never see them to be anything. All these things that they are doing, tomorrow now, innocent generation, I go suffer and put.
Wait, but I have a question for you guys because I know na be South Side, but I think we are working together before, but why all this problem?
That before, if your people were doing well, why do you think we come create South? You need to ask yourself question if you are sensible enough.
If you say working together, what do you mean actually? Like, if you're working together before, in what sense? Like
that based on the old Eastern region, that is where it's going. Me, I understand everybody. On a this in all I get sense. All the old trick one I don't use scatter that country. We know everything.
And I ask you,
do you know why the South Southern, Mr. Kunta? Do you know why the South Southerners decided to have their own region? And do you know why some parts of Cameroon, Amazonia, disengaged?
And also, it was not our will to be part of the old Eastern region. You need to also understand that it was not our will. Yes. It was our colonial masters who tried to group us into that system.
Yes.
Because there were Ibibio Union who rise up against it and demanded for their own state. The Jaws did the same. The Ikwere did the same. Are you getting me now? So I don't understand why the Igbos keep saying we were together. We were never together.
It was the Ibibios that first organized.
Yes. I told them now. The Ibibio Union. Go and look for it. It's called Ibibio Union.
Before Yorubas and Igbos and Hausas.
It was Ibibio because we suffered the most in the hands of these Igbos. So I don't know why you were saying we were together. We were never together, yes. Even during those periods.
Okay. And look, even Philip Effiong, for example, now, when Philip Effiong died, when Ojukwu died, they used Nigeria, they honor him with Nigerian flag, everything.
Yes.
But when Philip Effiong died, where you see anything like Biafra? Did you see anything like Nigeria? This thing, it was abandoned. You understand?
So we are still remembering him because we know that he's a great hero.
For where? With
no.
With the mouth?
You are using him to try to Columbia the Akwa Ibom people. That's what you are doing. You are not remembering him. Yes, because if you are actually remembering, if Igbos are actually remembering General Philip Effiong, what you guys are supposed to say is that General Philip Effiong actually saved the Igbos from the wrath of Nigerian government. That is the true remembrance. That it was him that saved the Igbos from the destruction of the Nigerian government, because the Nigerian government were actually coming for you guys. That was when Ojukwu ran away, the coward. Ojukwu, the coward, ran away with his own family and left you guys. It was General Philip Effiong who came and saved you guys by surrendering to the Nigerian government.
The guys surrendered ASAP because the kind of attack they want to launch that day.
What are you talking about? Common food you people cannot produce for yourself. Common food.
You see, and they keep on making this mistake.
We have to learn about our past before we can.
On the one learn. That be the problem.
Wait, we don't know about our past, so.
I'm not sure.
I don't think.
Bro, I'm not sure. If you are speaking here, bro, you are speaking as an individual. Look, it's not about the individual. When talking, see, I mean, some of us yourself, we even get Igbo girlfriends, Igbo girls.
Of course.
Igbo guys, when we say Alpha guy, Alpha one guy, yeah, we see, when it comes to the collective behavior or collective thinking in terms of politics and agenda, ethnic agenda of the Igbos, it does not go down well on some.
I know the politics don't go down well.
You see, okay, it's
synergy that
my own dad now, first wife na Igbo, he married Cameroon, right?
Mm-hmm.
My own mama is from Akwa Ibom. You see, and so my own mother, and they're in Akwa Ibom. You see, and so.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the girl who know me direct, my dad can't use her now. Let's take that in first wife will be Igbo. They call her Ezine. Okay, tomorrow now, if that one, this my sister now, mama na Calabao, na papa be a job. Now, tomorrow now, if that my sister now become governor now of Rivers State, Igbo people go say, hey, na Igbo. Imagine those kind of mentality.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean. Yeah.
We don't mean if you answer any Igbo name, you're Igbo. What we mean is that if you have
You people are full
But that is what you guys are doing. Anybody that you are not sincere. Kanta, is it? What's your name? Kununta or Kanta? You are not sincere. What Igbos are doing? If they see anybody that answer name that look like Igbo, that sound like Igbo, you try to Igbonize them. Is that not what you guys are doing to the Yorubas? You know, is it on Ondo State?
Almost copy our culture, finish our dressing, only our food, dance.
It's not what we do. Once you have the Igbo community name, like you should have the same name with the community name in one state.
It's not even the only job, even the Ogoni people too, see they give all those Igbo name, those one where they do intermarriage with Igbo.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Then them now still forget say after the abolition of slave trade, there were a lot of Igbos in River State. They can't free them. Those one will be their lawyer, they can't free them. So those one where they can't free now, their papa don't already tell them the history. Say, see, now our brothers sell us to these people. You understand? So, but they see the pay Igbo name till tomorrow. So when them go, they say, but you the pay Igbo name, why they deny say no people? You understand? Instead of them to calm down, negotiate with these people, make they tell them the simple truth. Why did they deny Igbo? Then go they use force. Everything are force. You know, they don't do things like that. If you be father, where they try. If you be father, if you are a good father, now your son go knock out for chest, say, I'm proud of my father.
Yeah.
When you are not trying, your son has right to deny you life and direct.
But do you also know what I noticed?
I have something to say now. Like this, we are separated. We the eastern regions and the south.
Sasa has come to stay, no matter how I try to manipulate. You know,
I know we are doing ourselves because
but wait, Kunta,
anything you do,
I don't know why.
one of us can become the president
Kunta,
of
I don't know why
Nigeria.
you guys can exist as a political entity in relation with other ethnic groups. Why can't you just exist and be comfortable in the southeast political?
Imagine.
Why you?
They say they will not support their governors.
Yeah,
Waiting concern their governors with them. If they like, they support. If they like, they not support. Those one they go.
Yeah. Why you know the southwest, for example, the southwest we are not trying to force other regions to be part of us. But when it comes to politics, what we do is we relate, we alignment. We align with the South because of political interest. That's how we do it. And the same thing, of course, the North. So, but why can't the Southeast be comfortable with aligning with the South, aligning with the Southwest, aligning with the North and the Central, without having to get their lands or try to force or integrate their identity to some other ethnic groups to get their lands to be able to claim that they own them and to use it as a vehicle to control.
We are ready for them this time.
Hello, I also want to contribute with this trend. Sima, please. Do you know that I want to tell Mr. Hold on. You know, we have Yoruba in Kogi State and we have them in Kwara State. All those places are classified as North Central. There was no time Yoruba are forcing them that they must be part of Southwest. We know that they are Yoruba, but they call them into North Central. So we never say, we have indigenous Yoruba in Kogi, so they must be part of Southwest. It is only Igbo that does that.
Why? Yorubas are even in Edo.
Yeah, they are even in Edo.
Going far.
They are even in Cotonou. They are in Togo. We never there was no time we advocate that.
What about in Brazil? There are Yorubas in Brazil.
So why is it that only Igbo claim that there's indigenous Igbo in Benue and they must be part of Biafra? There's Igbo in Taraba, they must be part of Biafra. Why?
So that's what I'm saying. Why are they not comfortable being a political bloc? The Southeast, they should be comfortable in that and use that to look.
Yesterday we established that it's a mental case.
What our brother believe? They believe that the old Eastern region should come back so we can work together. So
that can see their oil. Now lie, you don't work together. You are looking for their oil. Now their oil is looking for.
The whole Eastern region is a fraud now. It's a British fraud.
Now, all you know before. Now, can't work together.
It's a fraudulent.
We can't hear you, sir. You unmute yourself. Abogi talk too much. Unmute yourself, sir. Can you? Yeah.
Business and trade.
Good evening again to FIFA.
Good evening.
You madam, I don't talk for yesterday, I don't talk tired, so I don't go sleep. Well, I come again, I see my brother, I see Megida, everybody is talking about Igbo Biafra. These people are don't tire me. See, I can't hear, say, I don't go for, what is it called, indigenous bill. He said, I bring indigenous bill. He said they want to indigenize everybody in the region. Say, if you stay for 10 years, for Edo State, you stay 10 years, you become Edo State indigenous people. Their prime minister is called Kalu. He can't go for where I call for Senate. He said they should sign it. That if Igbo stay for anywhere, for Lagos, for Abuja, for Edo State, say if I stay past 10 years, I become a citizen of that state. If my brother, I don't tire for this FIFA. These people I kill me with headache. Hey,
I not believe what.
So if they stay in Fulani, they will become Igbo Fulani.
It's true. It's true. Those Southwest say no. We can never agree.
Please, I need answer, please. Please, I need answer.
We are not related in value system.
Who is going to tell? Dayo, can you give me answer? So are you saying that if Igbo stay in Fulani for 10 years, they'll become Igbo Fulani?
Let me tell you now. Let me read it to you. Wait, let me read it to you. Let me read it.
Kointa Biafra, are you hearing that? Is that what you guys want?
Let me read, my people. Make
people that do it, you know what they do. I don't support anything like this.
Wait now, let me read what they. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, let me read it to you. See, una go tire for this one. Listen. He said, in 2025, indigenship bill in Nigeria, officially known as proposal to alter the 1999 constitution regarding residency and citizenship, was a controversial legislative effort designed to allow Nigerians to claim indigenous status in states where they have lived for 10 or more years, or through marriage, sponsored by the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu. The bill aimed to promote national unity and reduce discrimination against settlers. He said, due to the intense public backlash and concern over potential ethnic crisis, the bill was withdrawn by Deputy Speaker Kalu on July 30th, 2025 for further consultation. My brother, these people, they are not sleeping. Oh.
That is why I'm saying over 60 years, we are not paying attention.
It's going to be war. You can never. The indigenous of my state. You can never walk.
Even if they just withdraw, they go still go do.
Yes, now they say they see do consideration.
We have consulted our House of Assembly. We have consulted all our House of Assembly that we said no. And once you did not agree with it, you can never walk.
Yes, see, he said the reaction, yeah? He said the reaction to the bill, say support, proponents, including the Ohainese Indigo Youth Council, argued the bill would promote national unity, inclusivity, and eliminate discrimination against non-indigenous. Then the opposition now said, Mary, include the Yoruba Council worldwide and other region groups, argued the bill was an attack on the right of native residents and threatened to cause ethnic conflict.
I swear,
Conflict
go joke.
Baba, these people, I don't understand.
We don't tell them. They say the one Biafra. Which one can be say national unity again? They say one Biafra. Choose one and beg.
How do we relate? We are not the same culture. We are not the same.
After this one, people say they need the referendum. Did they come up for referendum?
Like this, you see me now. I know they support all those things where
Kunta, see, that's why we said something earlier as we talk. We said individually, different from collective. Waiting collective they do now we they talk here. In the some of us we feel some of us we get Igbo girls we they now. We say our friends we just they normal. We say they not say we not be Igbo. But when it comes to the collective action of Igbos, they go far.
You don't know. They are very zealous. So you don't know that.
Collective action, now they go far. Not be individual. You now, if you see you for a bar, we drink together, normal. But when it comes to say alignment on political or economic base, now their world is up. Because in a agenda, you guys have an agenda, and that agenda is not based on how can we progress as an ethnic group. How can we go further? The agenda is how can we subdue or subduct this group? How can we get their land? How can we lord over them politically?
Exactly. That's the agenda. And it can never work.
If you're saying you want to revert back to the Eastern,
not like that.
if you're saying you want to revert back to the Eastern arrangement, the Eastern arrangement,
Aboki too much, they say man remove you.
The Eastern arrangement, you were lording over the Southern ethnic groups, you were excluding them for positions, you were ruining their lands to the extent that they even had to stage the first insurrection aimed at secession, because you forced them to that situation that they try to secede. And Isaac Boro was, due to that rebellion, Isaac Boro was sentenced to death, if not for the coup that happened. They will have fired Isaac Boro. You see, because
Abandona left the Eastern Region Parliament because of them.
You want to continue to lord over those ethnic groups. You want to lord over them. So you want to go back to that.
Because Abandona complained that the tribalism people are playing in the Eastern Region Parliament is too much, that they cannot bear it. They have to withdraw from the Eastern Region Parliament.
The recently news. The Cameroon girl that came for holiday at East. Then she went back. She now came with her auntie, 3 of them. At the end of it, they kidnapped them, still collect ransom, still buy them. Tomorrow now, if Cameroon now going to get clash now with Nigeria now, who are the cause?
I don't know.
These are the things we are saying.
That's not. I tell you, you will sacrifice for them.
There is insecurity everywhere. It's not only the things that is happening. It's happening everywhere.
How many people you they hear for River State say they buy this one, or you hear for other states the way they happen? Okay, look at the hospital they just did discover in East with the mortuary or there.
They don't remove all the organ. They don't remove all the organ. I vape for the screen. That's why.
Why do one now?
That's why.
When it comes to the politics,
how many we want talk? How many we want talk? Then people will be seeing this. You say they should not be they should not be scared of you. Are you kidding?
And even if they're saying,
how many politicians for Nigeria when you just say they don't catch them for outside with for human trafficking all those things?
Biafra is not an Igbo nation. It's a nation of
So why is only Igbos are the one championing it?
I wish when Biafra was come,
Biafra come from German, no. Yeah. No. The name Biafra come from the German, not Igbo. Now German bring that name.
Yes, you don't see German bring the name.
And then Igbos now commercialize it.
Is it not the reason they even buy after 6 months? After 6 months, they now came out with this Biafra issue.
Now you see, it's like this. Listen, NCNC na Yoruba man get them. LP na Yoruba man start them. But when they get into your organization, they take it over, kick you out. That's the point. So you are saying Biafra.
The same thing in ADC now. You want to take over ADC. Atiku wants to make ADC before them. Now Peter Obi went there to join the structure of criminality. They want to take over either Obi or nothing. Can you imagine?
How can you guys build a structure from the scratch and sustain it and maintain it on your own without you having to get into other people's structure, subduct it, kick people out, antagonize them, and take it over? Like you want to do in Lagos. And I don't agree for you. You see, it's not about the Biafra being an Ijo coined name. It's about you arrogating the name, taking it over, and making it an Igbo agenda.
Exactly.
That is what we are saying. And they never understood it.
They don't understand. Even Peter Obi presidency is an Igbo project. Peter Obi presidency is an Igbo project. It's not a Nigerian project.
That's what we are trying to solve, but you guys don't believe.
You are not solving anything. All of you are wired the same. Peter Obi project is Peter Obi presidency is Igbo project.
He says only Igbo project. Okay.
Yeah, it's about Igbo. It's not about Nigeria.
Okay. You now you know ask yourself, say why is it that the journal refuse to be part of Biafra? You know, ask yourself question. It's not even only the Jaws.
Where's the Jaws from
the whole South,
the Southern ethnic group?
But some of the Jaws beliefs say Biafra now.
Which Ijo? That one are fake Ijo.
No, some of those ones say Biafra is a nation.
No.
It's a lie. There is no Ijo person. All those things are Igbos claiming to be Ijo doing all those things. I don't tell you this thing before.
See, all those things you people are doing, we know the game. We are watching you people. No typical Ijo man will support Biafra because we all know the story.
What
Our parents told us.
What did Ijo man want to do with Biafra now? You don't go ask yourself the question. What did Ijo man want to do with Biafra?
I said I don't think you say I don't see some of them when they support them.
Okay, they let person deceive you. Me, I don't tell you. If you go there for Ijo land to go do Biafra something, you are your own.
No go Ijo land go try that thing. No, if they go. What did they go use your eyes see?
But originally, Igbos are already afraid of the Jaws. Did you see them all do all these things in Ijo land? They don't. They are afraid of Asari Dokubo now.
You're not afraid. Just that we want to make peace.
You want to be the one. You're not afraid of
the talk. There are still brutal people when they talk. They just stay.
Alayo, when I go Abuja, one go protest. When you see Asari Dokubo, na no wrong. When they go Abuja, Asari Dokubo go there. All of them run. All those IPOB, they run.
Wait, Asari Dokubo said that they are part of us, but because of something happened, that's why they leave us.
It's not. He didn't say that they are part of you. He said that they are the Biafra, not you. No, you. You understand?
Yes. I believe that they are the Biafra, but we say that we too we are also part of the Biafra.
And we see how you guys are.
We don't leave Biafra for.
And we see how Biafra aligns itself
with the Niger Delta.
And we
So
see
we are not part of Biafra again.
Do you know why we get problem now? You guys name the place to Niger Delta. So Niger Delta is
and we see how Biafra is aligning themselves. We see how they are aligning themselves with Israel. Because I'm sure that they love the way Israel is destroying Palestine. You know, Palestine will be Israel place. So Israel won't destroy Palestine, call it Palestine. So Biafra likes the way Israel they move in the Middle East.
No, smarter now will collect that 5 plots because since they know one thing.
I wanted to ask the question
because they want to say to
yes.
In this constitutional amendment, if they can amend the constitution whereby every region will have their own prime minister, is that not okay?
Yeah, every region have prime minister. Yes. So will we still have state governors?
Yeah, we have state governors, but we have the premier.
Yeah, that's good now. It's very, very good. So, for example, now in the South, now if we have a prime minister, we'll be rotating it. Edo will go first. Akwa Ibom or River State or Bayelsa, just like that.
Yes.
Who struggle they pay for the South to stand?
I beg, they are South Side, I beg. No go there, no go there. They are part of the South. They were not there. You are correct. They were not there when we were struggling anyways. They were not there, but now they are part of South. So. But see, sir, look at what I'm saying now. If we are going to do that prime minister something, it should also be written on paper how the rotation will happen. Everything should be written so that there will not be problem. Yes.
So not even agreement. Let us look people that are capable. Because this bad egg is everywhere.
Yes, now we'll look at people that are capable now.
If we say maybe they rotate now, they go carry all these courties of Benu leaders that they give us.
So
no, they will rotate. At least they will do their own. After which we do our own, just like that.
Another important thing is inter-regional migration.
Yeah, it's good.
You see that migration aspect is a very important aspect that also needs to be looked into, so that one ethnic group will not go and fill up another place and begin to claim it as their own. So that migration needs to be checked. Inter-regional migration. We're not saying it won't happen, but it needs to be checked so that particular people will not be thinking that they are the owners of the place. Because
to be honest, now only one particular people now for the
all the
country
local police, all this the community police from the old south, they will use one uniform.
Exactly.
Yeah. Not be only Igbo, they go another man's state, go carry land. You never hear no man say go. You never hear say no man go even get us there and just say go to follow the drag.
You go to say Edo people na coward, you ban a coward, but then they enter your place pass.
Hey, they come our place pass, so.
See,
Now they come
you forget when are they grow they come that time they say Calabar did Yampo.
Yes, and they abuse us now.
Hausa begging.
Yes.
Yoruba shit for pot. Yoruba will shit for pot now. They don't do their state, they get their seaport, they get their everything. If Nigeria should divide today, they are good to go.
I'm telling you, even the Igbos that are talking, they want to divide, they don't want to divide.
Okay. The Calabar now, where they say the Bididi now. If you talk of the most beautiful state now for Nigeria,
yes,
before you
Calabar
two, you inside.
I beg sing that song.
You understand?
I just hear it for the first time.
It's not the first time. Igbos give everybody name in Nigeria now. Yeah.
Since from small, Calabar, Didiampo, Igbo, play wayo, Hausa, beggy, Yoruba, shit for pots.
They get derogatory name for every tribe.
Yes, so.
Yoruba free manu.
Thank God, say Hausa give us in Yamini. Now Hausa give them in Yamini. Hausa give them Yamini. Akeshi Yamini. Akeshi soon. Hausa will say Akeshi Yamini.
And they talk about leaving Nigeria, yet there's nothing to write home about if they leave Nigeria.
At all.
They are very foolish. That's why I say they are foolish. It's a mental case.
If they can't get what they want, they will dish them.
Karma. I know they look the whole things like karma.
That's just it.
Hey, I don't believe they want Biafra because you see, man, when Buhari invited their leader, when Buhari invited their leader, and the South leader, he asked them, "Do you want Biafra?" Their leader said no, they want to be part of Nigeria. But their leader are so coward. Instead of them to go back home, that we have met Buhari. This is our discourse. This is what we agree upon. But all of them, they are not. This one, they say they are hypocrites. They are double standard. They could not even go back to tell them that this is what we discussed. We all these are easy that we agree to remain in Nigeria. But they continue to make noise and disturbing us. When they have asked people, what do you want? You want to go?
I remember that time. That was when they were talking about dot in the circle.
Yeah, that was what they call them in the circle. They want to go, fine.
Dot in the circle. Okay, you want to go? Okay, you can have your dot. They said
have your dot in the circle and go.
They don't want to go again.
But they say they are not going.
You see, man.
Yes.
You see, when this man at the beginning, me too, I bought his idea.
Yes.
This is Nnamdi Kanu at
the
beginning.
Yes.
But as time goes, when I can see the way they insult other tribe, then those way he find out maybe they refuse to buy his own idea, he begin to insult them. Then I come they say, the freedom fighter not supposed to talk like this, especially.
Even the Yorubas that he insulted, they all supported him before too. They did support him. The Yorubas did support him until when he started abusing them, calling them names.
You smart.
Yes.
You smart finish us.
Yes.
So now I can't remember say now this thing make Ojukwu lose that fight too. This man now, if he's a freedom fighter, true, he's not supposed to let that the same mistake Ojukwu do that time happen for your own time. Because Ojukwu looked down on the rivers, he looked down on Delta, he looked down on Edo, he carried mission past all these places without informing them. Now when they don't attack him for after Benin, we have meet them. Now I call the radio Benin for enforcement. Now that one say, so you don't pass here, you know even
you don't pass
me. You know even tell me. You won't put the life of my people at risk. So he refused to give him backup. With that annoyance, he began to invade from Benin. Under 2 hours, they capture Benin. From Benin, they enter Delta to Port Harcourt. From Port Harcourt, even my own community, my tribe, women, they carry women safe. That is why you see some rivers women, they speak Igbo. Those ones where they are around that kind 60, 50 something years. You will see that they speak Igbo. I'm telling you, this is life story.
There's a particular book, sorry to cut you, bro, you continue. There's a particular book that was written by that book detailed how they them start to buy people in terms of ethnic cleansing. They were cleansing some. Yes, so there's a particular Muslim ethnic group in Edo State. They are Muslims. They cleaned the entire village because when the Nigerian forces got there, nobody was there again. So what they will do is they will buy the men, or they will force them into the army, and they will take away the women. They will tie them up. They will tie them up like they will tie their hands and tie their legs up, and they will massacre them and bury them and take away the women and the men. They start the village.
As I'm talking to you, he music day for
the Nigerian soldiers did.
Now Biafra, bro, forget it, man, listen.
How can Nigerian soldiers scatter Nigerians? That was not true. Nigerian soldiers cannot scatter Nigerians.
So my people not gonna know between the Igbos and the Hausa people again. I don't understand.
The massacre was a revenge. The revenge on the Igbos because of the Asaba massacre was a revenge pie of putting the Igbos to
see. I'm coming now.
Now revenge they take carry.
Now what happened? So the few men they will come escape. The Biafran people come pursue them go river. You know, say even if not small boy, if you don't go river, no nearer. Because you go buy you inside water there, no matter how small. So they come pursue those of our men, go river side. Now there our men, they come overdo, that is they come buy the Biafran soldiers for their come collect tools before they begin to enter land. So make on the ask story where no be say they could just bring something on our jump they enter the risk on our life for nothing. That was the reason when we enter upland, we begin to seize all Igbo property in Port Harcourt, where they hear abandoned property. So all those things was out of revenge. But they no go tell on what caused this.
They will tell them what they do.
Now be on a problem, they only tell on one side.
But what you do is they go start with the loud. Imagine say you go southwest, you go buy Premier of Southwest. Premier of Southwest, you buy Premier of North, you buy the Sultan of Sokoto, and you see Faji gave his life for us.
See, them say the wise.
You still don't even get mind to attack. You still get mind to say
they say the wise. Because of what they did.
I know it's not good. I know
because of that thing when I say they carry our women, we can't they marry Igbo. Till tomorrow we see they marry them, they give our children Igbo name. They go confused. They never see anything. Now they make their brain cheap tongue. We go marry their women, give them Igbo name. When he become governor, they go say now then they rule Port Harcourt. More and I enter on our collect on our teacher on our survey politics.
Oh my God.
Now I'm telling you that what they do, they won't tell you. But what you do in return is what they will allow. So it will seem as though they don't do anything to you, saying that you just hate them, you just do it till you do. But what them do, they don't go talk up. They don't go talk with them. They are caused that.
Very bad people.
You know.
Abuki too much. You want to say something?
It was not Ojukwu that applied those premier of this thing. It was those what they call it.
Were you there?
The thing is, who pulled the trigger and why didn't they buy Mike Opara in Nigeria at that time? He was the premier of the East. They not touch him. They don't touch him. As you say, they don't tip him. He don't travel before the thing up. Who pulled the trigger?
And at the end of the day, all the coupists, they fight on the side of Biafra.
And they are denying
who are those that
all of them fight on the side of Biafra. All those puppies.
Yes. It's not about those that planned the coup, who pulled the trigger and who died. Because the plan that the coupists had was they're not going to kill anybody, but who later ended up pulling the trigger and who later ended up doing the dying. Now the trick is when they say, Yoruba day part of those people who plan the coup. Outside day, okay, but the plan we say they don't go buy anybody. But who start to pull
There are many Igbo women who don't even want their daughter to marry Igbo myself, if you don't know. This one
they are targeting the target now. And we are letting our men avoid cross marriage so that you don't produce some woman being.
But that cross marriage, you need to work on. Now those Gen Z they fuck up, bro. Because those Gen Z they can't.
We are letting them now. We are letting them know that you lose your lineage. Once you marry them, you lose your lineage. That's all.
No, we our eyes on.
Maybe we need to put a curse in the land. Anybody that marry all these Igbo Biafra, there must be a consequence. Our king can do that. I'm telling you, it's a very big problem. Very, very big problem.
Wait, Isima, you they talk that one. Ask me they talk to you, so I make some research. Do you know that in New York, as me and you they talk, so these people don't buy almost half of the city?
That one is very easy. That one is very easy to take our land back and take anything back. So that one is very easy.
If you want go rent shop now, Igbo man go be your landlord for you as I'm talking to you, so you can verify.
If you collect them, if anything so government will enter, they collect land.
That one is, I say that one is too small for us to collect.
Don't worry, bro.
Now the operation we do, they go from Lagos without to. Now they cry now.
That Lagos thing, many governors, they don't open eye, they don't see what in Lagos they do.
They don't withdraw all their people.
All those land panels, all those free hand, they don't come out. And as small, you don't see Yoruba, they don't they
talk.
They make noise. Well, you guys they could do maybe say everywhere go clear, no worry.
Everywhere go clear now. Somebody don't begin to cry now.
You guys claim say we be expansionists, but you guys never know the real expansionists when they will come attack everyone. And then when I go know the type of
I don't say what you mean that the Fulani, the power of the Fulani don't drop like this, they crumble like this.
That Fulani, if not be politics, even the South men, the South will go enter some bisa, give you 2 weeks, they go play everywhere.
The power don't stop. You don't know what these people, their new agenda. You never know. Don't worry.
We should go trigger all these things. Yeah. We should go trigger all this.
Don't worry. We go deal with. Don't worry. We go deal with all those expansionist agenda. We don't
worry.
Leave
the Fulani to run those things. Don't worry. They don't know us.
We go deal with Fulani with the crumble. Don't worry.
We know how to deal with those ones.
We don't go because of the Fulani agenda. We can't
go ask what we do them.
We go observe Fulani together. Don't worry. Double observation. No panic.
When they enter Enugu State, waiting our people do them. They finish them, chase them away. But that's what I'm talking about. You guys should be really.
Oga, you cannot be comparing yourself to Fulani. You are penetrating our land when Fulani has not. What we are talking about what you are doing, and you are telling us about Fulani. Why are you comparing yourself to Fulani?
Do you see our people with guns in your bush?
Yes.
Like guns. The things you are doing is
the things you are doing.
What are you saying?
I see guns. They are carrying guns, sir. They are carrying it.
Yes, they carry connect us south now. They won't go to Biafra south.
Protecting the pipeline.
Nobuna carry bill go National Assembly. Say una want go do.
Say now go indigenize yourself.
Una want go indigenize people's land. When you raise people, you put that for paper, anything. You put that for paper, black and white. Black and white. Which crime come past that one?
That be pass.
Which crime?
You know, you guys no go know the real threats now. Now when the real threats go out.
How that be different from Luga?
Forget that. Fulani whenever.
Wait, you want Kunta? That baby won't be different from Ruga.
The people that is ready to fight for the people okay, no worry.
Kunta, how that bill take different from Ruga? Because Ruga and Asif Fulani go to control the water areas of Nigeria. And now you won't go indigenize yourself again for people place where you say they don't know you don't get any roots. Some people say, I mean some of them now.
And I'm telling you that if those Fulani people try and touch one place now, they'll stay there. You know those people, they cannot leave. Even though you kill thousands of them, they cannot leave.
Who tell you they cannot leave? Who tell you say they cannot leave?
What's what the army are doing to them now in the bush? What's what they are doing to the terrorists?
They don't try for in the Nigerian civil war.
They are still fire now.
If they don't try for Nigerian civil war, work now. They won't use legislation. They won't use gaslighting.
And
when
you know, for you, we get Uriki. We get Uriki. We get knowledge. How energize ourselves. So how they make a come become your state indigenous? How we go energize them?
Bro.
How we go energize and say, I don't understand.
We dey ready for these people now. As they put their head, they'll collect vote. As they
Igbo should be proud to be Igbo. Everybody should be proud to be what he is.
See, waiting me as Igbo. We're gonna come together.
We know that.
We're gonna come together. Look how on a good table politicians responsible.
Think how
on our people would they go home, they build house, develop the place. On our people, on our get prominent people. How on a go turn that place to small Dubai? When on a don't they try? Other states, other people where they near on a go like to follow on.
The whole land is not small pass on your state too.
This one,
the whole south
they try.
That's not even pass on your state.
They go, they develop other places.
Yes.
The whole land mass, that's not even pass on your state. I don't know why they cannot develop that place. Make the private.
They are not focusing on it. They are not good people. They are wicked people.
For that small place, how they call it 80 million.
We need to call them out so that they will understand.
They don't reach 80 million. They don't reach 30 million. They don't reach 30 million.
Calabar, River State, Bayelsa, Delta, I did they can't.